what time it is, nigga.
Better watch how you step in. Yeah. But that was my niggas.
A minute, yo. Got my nigga Rawan with me.
But that was my niggas, it'll be an honor.
You know what I'm saying?
Under commanding General Honor. That for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Look, hey, straight off the top, I love all of my niggas. That shit ain't gon' stop till we on top and we ballin', my nigga. We be fly as fuck, you know them bitches be stalking my niggas. That shit'll never change and it's the same with all my niggas. City to city, I should be at home. That's what my ribs say. But bitch, I'm grown, I'm in these streets and closed caption. Niggas know we bout that action. If a nigga play with me, then my hock can gon' let him have it. Hey, think you the shit, this truth the shit. Nigga play, I let that Ruger hit. Get on them tracks, they be like, who is this? I'm rude with it, ain't got no manners. All them pussy niggas talkin' shit, yeah, I know they can't stand us, but we UPK, Louisiana, bitch, that's what I'm rippin'. And my niggas solid number, real ones in my section. If you wanna get down, put your boots on, start steppin'. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood I lay my life down right now for all my sisters and brothers, because I love them, I see them dapping and hug them. It's amazing to see how well we adapt from the struggle. Born again from a life of sin, trapping together. My mind frame was to kill my own kind. Feeling inferior, waking up ready to die. Run with them killers, so it's just a matter of time. For why take your life or let you take mine? That's when I realized the slaves killing slaves while the white man live to get old. We in them graves, shit got me feeling played. I opened the Bible, went through them records, found out we was royalty, a nation to be respected. But in this world we rejected, we hated for our complex. Still fighting to get accepted, we hear the truth and reject it. But love is getting corrected, and all my niggas correct me. The commandments, the foundation we erected. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you steppin', cause brotherhood is a weapon. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
The money heat. They killed, give me Isaiah 14 and 21. They did the same thing to my people. So that you said that they put millions of my houses. Yes, you said. Should a murderer go to jail for murdering? Absolutely. Should a thief go to jail when he steals? Absolutely. Should a robber pay back the money he robbed? Absolutely. So why shouldn't the white man pay for what he did? That's right. That's right.
One day you'll see just how it feels. Payback is a door. It's a door. Payback is a door.
I'm in a hell of a hole, was never expected to grow. Just obstacles set in the road, that a result of me selling my soul. The story I'm telling is cold, but yet it's what everyone knows. The white man's the devil is known. America was never our home. Only a place of captivity, safe facility, hating, disfigure me. They claim that I'm lazy, be killing me. Maybe this slavery draining my energy. 400 years and counting, the trail of my tears. Countless. The fact that I'm here is astounding, but I can't wait till this shit is surrounded. Ready to tangle my king and the angel, be ready to rap. Crack in the sky, nuclear missiles and make it official. I'm capturing every cracker surviving. Put them all in chains where they need to be. Slavery for me. And let the whole world see that with them in the cage and safer in the streets. Put the dog on a leash. Get resolved for the beast. 144, get the ruler show, we could all be at peace. As soon as the trumpets are sound, your kingdom we busting it down. The only way justice is found, the time for your judgment is now.
You'll see just how it feels. Payback is a door. Payback is a door.
Look, ain't no remorse in my blood slump. It won't be no compromise. Now it's time to feed the worms. Watch his body turn to flies. I clutch iron while you trust the lies. The next Glock I buy gon' be Gen 5. I get it customized. And sending shots off like farewell. Praying payback come back around like a carousel. Still remember your Honda's words ringing in my head like bells. Said you in this body, you fit the Lord, fuck the cartel. Triangle choke, apply pressure to the game like I did Vondale. Payback's a bitch in a dress, she a bombshell. Revenge is served cold, I just hope they making oxtail. Glock fresh out the box, I swear it got that new car smell. Made myself a target in a world of mad shooters. There was design fire for our babies to pass through. In the day of our king's reign, I'll be overzealous. They bought my jealous, I bought brand new parabellums.
You'll see just how it feels. Payback is a door. Payback is a door.
Yeah, white people Hebrew now. If you didn't know it, you do now. You.
All jokes aside, you know how niggas be like, I'm this and that for life, and this and that for life. I'm on rest for life, nigga. This a blood oath. Hey, yo, Madara. Here go a class for you, my nigga. 140 for the rebel. The world turned its back on me. I'm a cripple. We got soldiers, he got soldiers, but I got different ones. Ain't no way out, I tell you once. Don't pray for nothing, sin and curse. We can't forgive what's forbidden. Remain in them trenches. Trust in the Lord, but please forgive me for the times that I did. If rank is given, have your respect to your apprentice. Be about your business. This loyalty's a death sentence. Look, trying to pick up with a blind fit. They said there'll be many mansions. I'm just grinding for my time share. Them devils ain't playing fair. They hunt you like bad pill. But ain't no getting out the game like Jumanji. Or you take that office a Dundee. They try to deal death to a priest. You won't make it out in one piece. So you can stand. Just make sure you got the heart. Say your name 3 times, then it's death do us part. No. So how you feel about this truth I done shown? This ain't the like you think, little nigga. I should want. Even your own people go this zone. And the Lord said they hate you for my name. So you better keep it on. Ain't no more guessing. Ain't no more questions. Make sure my election till I'm tucked away like George Jetson. Murder for capital, now it's murder at the Capitol. The world in amazement, we like fuck 'em, raise it. I pity those watching life as it goes by. Been giving mercy in this life, I don't know why. In pump smoke, never try to. The day that how my brother be the day that sold out on the photo. Salute, my nigga. Salute, my nigga. They like, how you stay focused? I told him I'm motivated cause of you, my nigga. Brotherhoods and weapons, still got weapons on the scene. Now I never do my niggas like Bishop did Raheem. Never mind in all beliefs, they under anesthesia. Shorty say she need me, said she wanna let that love go. Told I let that love grow. But if I bring you to my bed, that's a blood oath. So, how you feel about this truth out of show? This ain't the life you think, little nigga. I should want. Even your own people gon' disown. And the Lord said they hate you for my name, so you better keep it on. Yeah, yeah. Hey.
I don't know who, somebody need to hear this. Y'all speak Hebrew, that's Yiddish. How the fuck you try to label us anti-Semitic? We the Israelites, blacks, native Hispanics. The Germans get locked up for the Holocaust. Meanwhile, black people still up in the Holocaust. 100 million of us died in the transatlantic. 6 million died, y'all want the world to never forget it. You can never be a Jew, you a Ashkenaz. This ain't a star dum-dum, a gun that would die. Yeah, Yeezy told the truth and got ostracized. Not one person in the Bible had on the yarmulke. We was slaves in America like we was in Egypt. Y'all don't even fit the curses in the Torah neither. Y'all was blind to the truth, I had to make it clear. How Jerusalem, your land, your people came from Europe. That was 1947, your menorah got 9 sticks, it's really only 7. Yeah, it's us against the world, Armageddon. This what happened when you inherit lies from your ancestors. Y'all the synagogue of Satan with them black hats. Your whole nation sitting ducks, Aflacs. Bunch of thieves and culture vultures, ain't nothing kosher. To tell the truth, you vagabonds don't have a culture. Macedonia, Alexander and Philip, you a convert, so tell me, how the fuck is you Israel? That don't make you the people just cause you live there. Why my people can't hate your people like y'all hate Hitler? All the prophets was black and was called nigga. Y'all don't even fit the description that's in the scriptures. Abraham, all the way down to Jacob, we the real Jews. Y'all don't study Christ, y'all follow the Talmud. Keep it real, yeah, let's keep it real. Cold hard truth, it give you chills. Say y'all Jewish cause y'all ain't really them. About to do them like Hammond, this the feast of Purim. UPK undefeated, this an easy win. We was born fighting, y'all the evil twin. Jacob took hold of his heel, then out came his little red bastard, they kosher deals. It's only 12 tribes, y'all trying to make it 13. Esau despised his birthright, the Lord cursed him. He ain't the devil, who is? I'm still searching. Ask your rabbi, why he get them babies herpes? I don't know what's worse, that or you claiming that you a Maccabee. I'm about to cancel, everybody try to cancel ye. I ain't afraid to speak, that's what I do. They riding to the core, I'm just judging them by their fruit. Cause they ain't suffering curses. If I was carnal, I promise I'd punch you in person. I know this is an uncomfortable subject. They making millions off our culture and black people suffering from it. Yeah, they don't believe in Christ, they the Antichrist. Make a living off of niggas, they a parasite. I ain't afraid to tell the truth, niggas terrified. I'm about to go DEFCON 4, I ain't satisfied.
That is proof. That is absolute proof that they know we are the real Jews. That's absolute proof. You got the records. Go find me a white Jew on any archaeology in Egypt anywhere. You will never find a piece of archaeology with white people as slaves in Egypt. So don't tell me that they were slaves and it's their identity, and they know it. The Lord knows the blasphemy of you so-called white people that say you are Jews and you are not Jews. You are not the people of the law. You are not God's chosen people. God's chosen people are living in the ghettos of America. God's chosen people are in poverty and depression in the streets of America. God's chosen people are walking around in America with no identity. That's where God's chosen people are.
My love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like Samson, I can't let no holder lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying. This shit light work. Think Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Circle up and stay alert. Another cop just stretch the nigga. He a demon, this an exorcism. Watch I bless the nigga. You took that open blood, then you know I'm gon' get active with you. Fuck the opposition, I see vision. Let me paint the picture. Rappers claim they spit, I ain't listening. Is in fact if revenge was a woman, now I stroke that bitch like Jacob. So I war, we gon' run the summer. It's gon' be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. Ask who run this this shit, but that question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me cookies with the oil. I'ma get them crackers, hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't do that, bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand me. I might put a switch on this Glock and call it young baby. How you real trigger know them dots? You a bird feeder, claiming he a demon. What's a demon to a cold leader? What he saying something, I ain't hear. This shit life work. It ain't about who got this gun, it's about who gon' up that pipe first. I turn a bad situation to a game changer. Bring soldiers from the dead, just raised up the chain frame. Shots, I'ma look like Aaron Jones when I run it. Never break the hand that feeds you, you'll never get that hand back. He bitch about 10%, I don't wanna hear none of that. He dropping sword, fuck him, just make sure you get that cover back. Look around, he ain't with us, probably cause he never was. Now my chin like you with the angels for your brothers. Everybody wanna be Richard Porter, God kill him like Alpo. Play if he want, it's laying in the trunk like Lee Malvo. I'm a certified woman's ass nigga, I am not a toy. Hey, out with that hollow sign, yeah, this the rim accord. Feel like Gullah Jack when I'm in Fayetteville, you feel your boy. Still about my brain, still I think that's all that I do. The way I get that boy lost, they gon' start to call him Elroy. Fuck his game, pop out on them demons like I'm Hellboy.
I ain't have to die to meet the devil. Angels fell and landed in the ghetto. The earth was given to the hands of devils. Then we seen the rise of the devil. We fell for the lies of the devil. When we got high was the devil. I looked into the eyes of the devil. I ain't had to die to meet the devil.
I remember I was only 13 when I met the demon. Gave me a deuce and a bundle of cocaine. Told me to sell to my people, make sure you keep them fiending. If any try to short you, make sure that you leave them leaking. He said,
I'ma hold you down when problems pop up.
how you got me moving this dope? Want me in lockup? He said,
Don't you want the Benz Vertible with the top cup?
Yeah.
Stop, bitch, and get in that kitchen. Let it rock up. Bitches love the dope boy, especially when it's lock up. I know you know Ron.
who the plug from by the block up?
I'll tell you a little secret. Make sure that you keep your mouth shut. Ron got a Lexus, crib in Philly and Texas. Trips to the Bahamas, just got a whip for his mama. He fucking up them commas. Be honest, he seen decent dope.
I hear you, but I just seen Ron about a week ago. In fact, he ain't looking too good. His knees is kinda slow. I asked him why the struggle. He got stuck up for his bundle, but them 6 hollow tips in his legs what made him crumble.
Bitch, he got a house and mama is living good.
Said the feds took it all. He right back in the hood. I see you try to play me. You gave us crack in the 80s. Made us abort our babies and making hoes out our ladies. I know you got me gravy, but Satan, you must be crazy. It's gonna take more of them cars when to amaze me. I seen niggas shoot for the stars, but being lazy. Never get their head at the clouds, so you don't faze me.
I guarantee that you gon' regret it. Remember I said it.
Nah, you could dead it.
What you saying? I can't win?
Nah, devil, nice try. So until we meet again,
I ain't had to die to meet the devil. Angels fell and landed in the ghetto. The earth was given to the hands of devils. Then we seen the rise of the devil. We fell for the lies of the devil. When we got high was the devil. I looked into the eyes of the devil. I ain't had to die to meet the devil. I ain't religious or superstitious, but we've been getting fucked and put to the side like a mistress. Police patrolling why? Because prison became a business. They murder one of ours and they start talking about forgiveness. We think that it's alright because we got public assistance. If this ain't hell, dog, what is this? Where was all lives mattered when they killed Osama? There was no peace talk like the Dalai Lama. Bush dropping bombs saying he gon' bring the drama. They got justice, man, they even caught the Boston bomber. But when we ride, they send the military in armor. When we fight oppression, then our people die a martyr. You reap what you sow, some people call it karma. When Christ return, y'all gon' get this harvest like a farmer. Don't tell me don't bring up the past no more. They still trying to settle the score with a side of Shakur. I changed my life and I'm just trying to live life right. But at night I look behind me and see flashing lights, patting me down. You got nothing that's poking me right. I don't smoke or push pills, I gave up my vice. So Mr. Officer, why you wanna take my life? And your honor, why you gave our homeboy's life? I've been wondering why you shot our homeboy twice. Pussy pussy with a gun, screaming out that he got a knife. He came from Habibi's spot, it was chicken and rice. Shit's trife, I'm just giving visuals like Skype. Ash Trayvon, Mike Brown, a Kai Gurley, Eric Garner, Sean Bell, Philando, Alton Sterling, Jaquan McDonald. The white man is so devilish. Ask Hammurabi, he'll tell you who the devil is. The white man is so devilish. Ask Hammurabi, he'll tell you who the devil is. I ain't have to die to meet the devil.
Yeah, those are messed up, no. Bad news is to beat your home, nigga. Yeah. Go on, get on that ass real quick one time. 144, baby.
They said you get on, you gon' represent, I said of course. Soon as they crank that beat, I ride that bitch just like a horse. She about to go dumb, yeah, bitch me whole car. You ain't know they told me Obi-Wan, I go with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course, get it lit up like a torch. You even low on this Lord.
All right, let's get it on. Akim Aguafian. Mi nombre es General Mahayaman. Estoy servicio de la General Yahana. Nosotros somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Oeste Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York. Desde 1969, debajo del mando, General Yahana. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres hombre, español, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido de Dios. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa, pero su iglesia es culpable de todo lo que nos están pasando. Orale, Akim, let's get it on. So why don't you raise my seat, please? I'm going to answer all of your questions. Haz tus preguntas. If you have any questions, I'll answer your questions. And you know what? I know y'all know I don't usually do this. Because I'm here in California, I'm going to drink while I teach tonight, huh? If you don't mind. I mean, I don't do it often. But if I could just have a drink up here on this table right now, I'd be so appreciative of it. You would not believe it. I'll take any questions you might have in the room. You'll have any questions out here in California? First of all, wrap it up for yourself. Out here in California. Oh, my God. This is, let me tell you, the white man tried to destroy a Mexican paradise out here. This is a Mexican paradise. And if you allow that bastard his will, he'll destroy this place like he destroyed every other place on the planet. Right. We'll get it on, then I'll answer your questions, all right? Please, haz tus preguntas. Any questions in the room? You got a young warrior. Please. Please.
How should we handle brothers who are not in the truth? Are they still our people?
Gotcha. Was that your only question, or do you have another one?
No.
What's the next one?
What are the dangers of social media and music in shaping how we think as young Israelites?
No problem. I answer the first question first. First of all, officers, what precept would you go to? This is, of course, the scripture breakdown class. The brother asked the question, how do you treat brothers who are in the world? Brothers who are not in the truth, are they still our brothers, right? Officers, what precept should you think about first? I'll give it to you. It's in the New Testament where they asked Jesus Christ, do you salute, where Jesus Christ said, do you salute your brethren only? You want to find that in the New Testament. I'll give you a second to look for it, all right? Let me give it to you in a nutshell, young warrior. You treat brothers in the world the exact same way that you treat brothers in the truth, with this knowledge that they will not treat you the way brothers in the truth treat you. You understand? You don't steal from them and you don't steal from us. You don't sleep with their women and you don't sleep with our women. You don't lie to them and you don't lie to us. You would never violate them or harm them in any way. But you have to know that they absolutely will violate you. Do you understand? So you want to do what Jesus Christ said to do, which is to be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove, right? Meaning you're watching yourself, you're protecting yourself, but you are not violating them. But you are absolutely aware that they will violate you. You understand? Please, Asher, give Asher a hand out of headquarters. Also, General Kabbalah Mouth, I just saw him somewhere. Give him a hand. Okay, Asher, you got it.
ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others?
Give me one verse above it if you could, Asher.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 46. For if ye love them which love you, what reward have ye?
This is Jesus Christ said this, warrior, if I could. If you love them only that love you, then what reward do you have? So if I only treat the brothers well who are one West, then what good does that do for me? Of course I treat them well. They're my brothers. They're kind to me. They make sure I'll never go hungry. I'll never be homeless. If you're in the Israelite school of UPK, you're with us now. Those of you brothers that understand that, I know you understand that. You're with us now. So life is different for you. Life is, you have protection that your brothers in the world will never understand. They'll never understand it, but you do. Well, if you only love them, what good is that? Of course you love brothers in the school. They love you back. Everyone understands. Keep growing.
Do not even the publicans the same?
Don't the publicans do the same thing? You know who does that today? Christians are. Oh, Christians, they in that church hugging and kissing the entire day. You go in that church for 3 hours, brother, you're going to be kissed raw, hugged raw in that church. And of course, what do? And they treat everyone like garbage. That's not what we do in here, brother. Even the publicans, they'll like the people in their sect. They'll treat them with kindness, hopefully. But everyone else they treat like garbage. The Catholics do this exact same thing. The Baptists do the exact same thing. Continue.
Verse 47. And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others?
Somebody did something to this scotch, because this is absolutely outstanding. Give this scotch a hand. I think his brother's mother brought this scotch in here. This is refined and sophisticated out here. Go ahead.
And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others?
You get that right, young warrior? We keep going.
Do not even the publicans so?
Mm-hmm.
Verse 48. But if ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect.
Yeah, if you want to be perfect, young brother, this is what you'll do. Go ahead.
Take heed that ye do not your alms before men.
I want the part I want you to, you know what I want. Go ahead. The part I want is, I think you read it already. I'm sorry. My apologies. He read it already for you, all right? That was your precept. You don't only salute your brother, and you salute everyone. So you go to the brothers, you go to school, or you a young brother, you in high school? You go to high school, man, you should have a reputation around that high school for being the most righteous and courageous brother in there. You have that reputation, and what you'll find is by having a good reputation outside of the school, you bring more people in the school. That's what will happen. And all of a sudden, all of the young brothers in school, they're with you. Now, all of them are now with you, and now they're with us. That's a precious thing. Pray you understand. What was the next question you wanted to ask, God? Well, let me tell you, our social media is a tremendously dangerous. However, the computer, when it first came out, was tremendously dangerous. The telephone, when it came out, was dangerous. Television, forget about it. If you're old enough, they used to say the television, you were going to go blind from watching television. Everyone said that. You watch that television, you're going blind. Television was such an amazing danger. Now the current danger is the internet. But before that, it was the radio. Back in the damn 40s, the radio was Satan's box. And Satan came out of that radio, and Satan was destroying all the good Christians and turning them into Ray Charles and, make people that used to make gospel music. Now they made this demon music called R&B, and it was coming out of that box, that radio. Then the television came. Forget about that. That was just Satan incarnate, the television. And now you have the computer and the internet. Now, all of them have something in common. All of them are dangerous. What's the thing they have in common? What does the telephone, the radio, the television, and the internet have in common? What do they have in common? Young brother. Give him the microphone. Hold on. You can what? Not quite. That was a valiant effort, but not quite. Just think about it. It's the telephone. It's the television. It's the radio. It's the internet. It's Roblox. You know what that is? Roblox. Oh, he did not lie. I'm bringing Roblox up in here tonight. He almost got it in left. Roblox. Is it road or Roblox? Roblox. All of those things have something in common. The video games y'all play when you can talk to the other people that you think is a girl, but really it's a white man in his 50s. What's the name of that one, bro? Say again? Pedophiles. That's that white man. That's correct. But what's the game that, you know, the video games? You play the video, say again? Fortnite. Exactly. Those things have something in common, and they're all extremely dangerous. The internet is the most currently dangerous one. I'll give you one more chance. Un momento. Are you ready? Hold up. Go ahead, Warrior.
Yeah, so y'all program you with somebody else's ideas.
Now you coming around the corner to it now. You're in the neighborhood of it. Young brother right here.
The influence it has on mental health.
The influence it has on mental illness, right? That's a mistake. Some brothers, don't make that mistake on the street, brother. Don't say it's a mental health. You have mental health. It's mental illness, not mental health, all right? Brothers in the world do that because they're ignorant. But you want to call it mental illness, all right? No, I'm going to give you the answer. All of that was still a valiant effort. The radio, the television, the computer, the what else did I say earlier? The telephone. All of those things connect you to other people. People. You're somewhere, you're in a farm. Now the radio comes on back in the 1940s. Now I'm connected to people in the city, to people not from my town. I'm connected to people. I pick up a telephone. People now can call me. And before we couldn't talk. Now this person on the phone has my ear. I turn the television on. I'm seeing things and people, and they're exalted. And girls like this guy on this TV. Women get attention when they dress like her on that television. Now I have the computer. Now I'm connected to everything. Things my mother and father don't like me to look at. Now I can look at it. I can see what people want, what they think, what they're doing everywhere. And if you are someone that is susceptible to temptation from other people, easy temptations, then all of these things are going to destroy you up. You have to have a defense against people. People. If you want to really go there, I'm coming to you in the back. You want to take it to the next level? Be so strong that people don't move you. You see something on the computer, I'm not doing that simply because it's on the computer. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because it's on TV. Because my mother used to think the television was just going to destroy us because there were music videos on the television. All of these people, you know, selling drugs and movies and things like that. White people were afraid of Harry Potter back in the day. Do y'all know that? Oh man, the movie Harry Potter came out. White people thought everyone was going to become a wizard. All of them. They were terror. They thought it was going to be such an influence. And it was because it was on the silver screen. It was on the movies. The problem with that is that, you know, these things expose you to people. Like, you have to be strong against the influence of people. You want to take it to the next level, you be an influence on people. You understand? That's what you do. Instead of, you know, the danger is you're a kid, you're home, you're watching the internet, and before you know it, you're going to be a LGBT person. Why? Because you saw it on the computer. You're going to have a threesome because you saw it on the computer. You're going to do the things that you saw people do on the computer. And unfortunately, that's a lot of people who are weak against the influence of people. You can't be like that, or else not only will the computer destroy you, you know, walking down the street will destroy you. You know, when I was young, if I went to the store, someone was terrified because going to the store might mean I run into that crew that I ran into. Do you understand? So you have to be strong against people. The internet introduces you to people, and you better be careful. You understand? In the back, the young brother in the back.
Like you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Hey, chill up. I ain't see you, Kubar. Mr. Thug. Good to see you. Please, Copo Travis. Please, let me get one more glass if I could of this, please, bro. Go ahead.
I had a scripture.
Please.
Ephesians 2:1.
Give me a cup like this if you don't mind.
It says, and you have he quickened who were dead in trespass and sin, wherein in time past you walked according to the course of this world, according to the prince of the power of the air, the spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience, among whom also we all had our conversation in times past in the lust of our flesh, fulfilling the desires of the flesh and of the mind, and were by nature the children of wrath, even as others. But by God, who is rich in mercy, for his great love wherewith he loved us, even when we were dead in sins, have quickened us together with Christ. By grace ye are saved.
Give him a hand. Absolutely, General Cabal. That's it. The precept explained that. People in the world influence you. You used to be just like them. Now you're not one of them. Don't become like them. Make them become like you. All right, young brother, you had your hand up again. Go ahead. What scripture would that be? Let me get my envelope. See where this brother's going. Somewhere, kid. Yeah, I need a plane ticket on the way back here. I'll be living right here. Go ahead.
And the Lord shall bring 3 into Egypt, and again with ships by the way where I spoken to the.
You got it. You want me to break this down in general, or is there something in specific you would like to know? Say again. In general, read it one more time. Read it slowly.
And the Lord shall bring 3 into Egypt again with ships.
Stop right there. The word Egypt is a Greek word that means bondage or slavery. The Lord is saying he's going to bring you into slavery again. The Israelites were in slavery a long time ago in this place in Africa called Egypt. It was named that because it was a place of great slave labor, right? The Most High said we were going into slavery again with ships. You've heard of slave ships, right? Oh, that's how we got here to America, brother. Slave ships, right? Every tribe has been on slave ships. Every last one of us has been transported across the planet like cargo, all right? So that's speaking about that. That's a prophecy proving that blacks and Hispanics are the same people that were in slavery in ancient Egypt in the past. Gracias. Please go ahead. Keep going.
By the way, I've spoken to who shall
thereof thou shalt see it no more again, meaning we're not going back to our homeland because of slavery. We've been removed from our homeland. Keep going.
And there ye shall be sold into your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen.
And let me stop you right there. We were sold to our enemies, which is who our oppressor is, our enemy. We were sold to him for bondmen and bondwomen. That means slave men and slave women. Go ahead.
And no man shall buy you.
The word buy is another old English word that means free in that context. Meaning no man will be able to free you, and many men have tried. They cannot do it because our sins put us in this captivity. And our adherence to God's law is the only way to get out. You can't physically free us. Give him a hand. How about a little cash for the brother? This is for you. Come on up, boss. You earned it. Come on up and get that, brother. Let's start you off with that right there, all right? Go ahead, Art. Who had their hand up in the back? Please. You got it up. Let me get you right there, brother. Give him the microphone.
To touch on what you got, what you were just talking about, what exactly was the sin that we committed to go back?
Oh, brother, we broke every law in the Bible. Just open up your Bible and put your finger down somewhere. We did that. All right. Every sin that you see blacks and Hispanics committing now, we did those in Jerusalem. We did it. Jesus Christ said, if thou will do this in a green tree, if you will sin against God in a place that's fruitful, imagine what you'll do in the dry tree. In Jerusalem, we ate pork. That's in the Bible. In Jerusalem, we were eating pork. In Jerusalem, we worship other gods. In Jerusalem, there was prostitution. In Jerusalem, John the Baptist got beheaded because he told one of the chief priests that he was having sex with this whore. The whore got so angry about it that she made her boyfriend chop his head off, and he did it. That was in Jerusalem, not in Los Angeles, in Jerusalem. So yes, every sin that we do now, we did then, and that's why we're here. Now you can freely do what you want to do. Now you're going to have to decide to do the thing in Jerusalem that tempted you so much. You're going to have to make sure and decide not to do it today. You understand? Please, let me get the young brother right up front. You up. I think you might need the microphone for the people online. Go ahead up.
Salak Yadawan, if I may. I was wondering, how can you communicate better with your rib?
Okay, that's sometimes that's a question that I might need to give you in specific counsel for, because there are many different reasons that a husband and wife might not be communicating. Right. So because we're not in specific here, this is general. I'll just give you in general what you're going to need to do, right? In general, you and your wife are going to have something that children don't want to have. You're going to have to be people that can compromise. You understand? Meaning not get your way. Here's an integral part of communication, right? Listening. But you, of course, do not want to listen if you want to talk, because you can't do both at the same time. So you have a woman that wants to tell you what's going on and tell you, then of course she's not going to hear you when you're talking. And if you want to tell her, then you can't hear her when she's talking. So you'll have to be quiet while the other one is talking. You get my point? That's just step one. That's any communication between any two people. You take turns. You talk, then I talk. You talk, then I talk. So in general, you want to start with compromising. I want to talk, but I'm not going to. You want to talk, but you're not going to. Now, if two people can compromise for each other, you could have a good marriage out. The problem with compromising is it comes against selfishness. And a selfish woman cannot have a man, and a selfish man cannot get a woman. You understand? Someone that's selfish can't get a friend, let alone a wife or a husband. You get my point? And so many of your marriages are terrible simply because one of you or both of you is just so damn selfish. You don't even care about what you're doing to the other person. You don't care what pain you cause them because you want to. There was some cat that used to be in the school. Thank the Lord, I don't see him anymore. He's one of the many people. I thank God they leave the truth. One of my temporary vexations. That's what I'll be calling you when you leave the truth. My temporary vexation. Every once in a while, I have a temporary vexation. This was another one. He said he was a manly man, this cat here. Oh, he was manly. He was far more manly than me. All of y'all more manly than me. I'm the least manly man in this school, brother. You know how I park my car? I just drive straight in. Which already is, I'm half a faggot, just right there. Sisters, y'all know about that? The UPK man, he backed his car in. You should see Ariel park his car. Ariel parks his car like he about to get an emergency call for an emergency any minute now. Me, I pull in. I just pull in and get the hell out. Go ahead, Papa Boy. So you trained her? No, I learned it. That's General Yohana. General Yohana park his car like a call. Any second now, he gonna have to run out of there. Me, I just pull in. I like there's not going to be an emergency. Okay, so brothers are manly. Oh, this one here, he was the chief of all manliness. He was Mufasa. And he told me one day, I asked him why he beat his wife. Because his wife called me and told me that he beat her. I mean, a terrible beating. Horrible. And I said, well, why did you do that? He said, well, I told her the next time she says that to me, I was going to whoop her ass. And so when she said it, I had to do it to keep my word. That's what he said. He said, I said, what? He said, yes, I'm a man. I got to keep my word. So, is that right? I'm going to keep mine. I kept mine. Pray you understand. Okay, you can't, some men think that if they promise their wife that they're going to smack the piss out of her, if she opens her mouth one time, keep their word. They got to do it. I said, maybe you shouldn't have promised that. That's the other way to go. The other way to go is not to promise her that you're going to smack the taste out of her mouth. And if she does it, then maybe you just don't keep that one. Right? Maybe that's the promise you don't keep. because now you're on the run from the cops. Okay, selfishness is what makes terrible husbands. You're just selfish as hell. It's why you're not going to be able to stay in the school, because you're just too selfish. You can't, this is a thing of service in here. So you're not able to serve anything because all you can do is serve yourself. So you'll come into truth for a second if you're thinking some gain out of it or something you can get. But the minute you know that this thing is about giving something, not taking, oh, then you can't do that. And that's why you can't stay with that brother. And that's why you can't stay with your husband. That's why you can't have a friendship that lasts more than a goddamn second. That's why you fall out with brothers. That's a foreign thing to me, falling out with someone. I don't even know what the hell that is. How the hell do two men fall out? What are y'all arguing now? You and this brother is in an argument? What, are you on your period? Why in the hell are y'all falling out? You having cramps? You're in a bad mood? You're grumpy today? You're moody? Men should not fall out with each other. But you fall out with brothers all the time, don't you? Because you're selfish, a selfish pig. Puerco. And that's why you do it, all right? It's what ruins marriages. It's what ruins friendships. You understand. Come on.
Salakia, how do you not be selfish?
Oh, that's a good question, young warrior. Here's what you're going to have to do with great sacrifice and training. Self-improvement is very similar to physical improvement. So let's say, what do you like any sports? What sport do you like?
Basketball.
Basketball. So if you wanted to improve your jump shot, what would you do?
Practice.
Shalom. That's how you become more selfless. It's something you practice over and over and over again. You do something that's not for yourself, right? What's your rank in the school?
Young man.
Young man. Okay, well, you're going to have to be very selfless to ever become a trooper in here. It's something that you're going to get a lot of training on, because your whole life will be about doing something for someone else. You'll do nothing else. You won't even be allowed to speak. You won't be allowed to go up and teach and show your vast knowledge, because troopers in this school are not allowed to teach. Why? So they can focus on selflessness. You'll carry the crates for someone else. You'll help someone else speak. You'll help someone else have a wonderful camp. That's training. It's practice. Before you know it, that jump shot will be crispy. You understand? Was there anything else?
Salakia.
Please.
How do you not have anger issues?
How do you avoid an anger issue? Meaning you're someone with an anger issue and you want to get rid of your anger issue. That's another in specific question, right? There are some very in specific reasons for an anger. Life. Before you know it, you want to become someone that can survive in a house like this, that can live in a house with these kind of people. You understand? And anger is excellent to survive the jungle, to survive living with animals. Before you know it, you have an anger issue. But here's the problem. Then you leave from your family's house and you still have the demon still with you. Now you're trying to get a wife. Now you're trying to be a father. Now you're trying to go to school. Now you're trying to be in the UPK, but you're still that broken child that did whatever he could do to survive with those parents. You understand? So in general, that's why you have it. So now in general, since that's why you have it, how do you get rid of it? I just told you how you get it. So the answer to how you get rid of it is right in front of your face. It's right in front of you. I just told you how you get it. So how do you get rid of it? Same brother. I'll give you a couple of seconds.
You practice.
Give him a hand. No, you're right, but give him a hand. Okay. Practice is essential, but you're going to need one more thing then really without it, you won't even know what to practice. It's different because, of course, what do you practice to get rid of your anger issues? You won't know what to practice unless you have this thing. Young brother in the back, you need a microphone? Is good, but even that you won't do unless you have this. Remember how you got it. That's what you got to start with. How did you get it? You need this to counter the way you got it. Young brother behind you.
Go back and
You almost did. Go ahead.
go back to where you got the trauma.
Go back to how you got that trauma. You coming around the corner. I'm about to give you the answer, okay? If a terrible home life, a drunk father, a crackhead mother, a drug addicted family of brothers and sisters that abused you, a child molester as an uncle, right? If that family is where you got your trauma from, then the way to get rid of your anger issue is to get a better family. That's what you need. It's absolutely essential. You won't know. I guarantee that brother that told me that he beat his wife because he gave her his word, without meeting him, I see his father. You understand? I can see his father. Some man that tells you, well, I told her I was going to smack her in her face if she did it again. I have to keep my word. So when she did it again, I smacked her in her face because a man has to keep his word. I see his father. You can just visualize him. You can see where he grew up. Some old drunk father that is beating him every day, beating him bloody. Why? Because this is what a man is supposed to do. A man is supposed to do this. So that's why he's beating you and you're bleeding. And he's like, boy, I told you I was going to do it, and I did it. Because this is what a man does. Beat the children to blood. That's what a man does. While he's drunk, while he's high, and while he's out of work. Do you understand? But he's doing it for you, isn't he? He's not beating you because he's drunk and miserable and sad, or taking his anger that he has on the white man who he cannot beat. But he comes home to you and beats you to death. It's not to satisfy him. It's not because of selfishness. No, it's because, boy, this is what you need. This is what you're doing. This is what you do. Let me give you another story I've heard. This is with a woman. Her father would come into her home at her bedroom at night, right? And touch her, right? And as she gets older, she begins to be more promiscuous and starts to have sex with boys. The father sees boys coming into the house now. Now she's 16, 17. He's been touching her since she's 12. One day he comes into her room while he's drunk and he says, you got all these boys coming over to the house, being with you. And I've raised you and fed you since I met your mother. It was her stepdad. I've been feeding you and taking care of you. You gonna give it to them before you give it to me? That's a quote that she told me. That's her parent. That's, this, you're supposed to have sex with me. I'm the until you get it right. You understand? Good to go, Lord. End this. Come on, let me give Captain the car hand in the building from up headquarters. Captain Tazar, y'all give them a hand. Captain Tazar, y'all from headquarters. All of the captains and officers that came out from the other cities, man, we're going to get it on this weekend. We down here in California where the sunshine is good. We in the sunshine state, and I love it down here. One of these days will be my gym day. Shut your mouth on that day. That's all I'm asking. If that nigga you was going to shoot, don't shoot him today. That fight you were going to get in, don't get in it today, because I need some focus down here at Gold's Gym, Venice Beach. Oh, by the way, do not go to Gold's Gym, Venice Beach at all. If I see you walking down the block, I'll assume it's a hit. All right, in the back. Please.
Water for being here, sir. With your great,
Water for inviting me. Gracias. Gracias. Good.
With your great, I was talking to my escort brother.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about the slave Atlantic, you know, the Atlantic.
Transatlantic.
Mm-hmm. I explained to him, because he always heard that black people sold black people into slavery.
Right.
So I explained to him that, you know, Africans sold Israelites into slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Once I told him I can't teach or anything, it was just conversation.
Understand.
He said, and I told him that, you know, the slave trade started from Americans to Spain with the Hispanics or, you know, Gad and everything. Mm-hmm. And we conversated. So he said that he heard the same thing. He said that he heard that the Issachar brothers or the Gad brothers kind of betrayed and, you know, sold them into slavery with the Edomites.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I didn't know the answer or anything, but of course I reminded him it's a cookout.
Please.
I asked the general about this question. Did you know anything?
Okay, just ask the question one more time so I can catch on to it. Go ahead.
So my Issachar brother was saying that he heard that the brothers, the Issachar brothers and the Gad brothers basically betrayed and sold their brothers, the Europeans.
So he's saying that he heard that so-called Mexicans and so-called North American Indians betrayed their brothers and sold them to Europeans. Okay, let me explain the lie that he's twisting when it comes to that. You ever hear of Nat Turner? How did Nat Turner finally get arrested and eaten? For those of you that don't know that, Nat Turner was eaten when he was arrested. They boiled his flesh down and used it as cooking grease. And sold it as jars and ate his flesh. They literally ate him. That's not an exaggeration. You can look up The Delectable Negro, which is a book about all the different times that our oppressor ate black people. And it was not only that one time, right? It was a common thing to do when you hung someone and when you had to kill someone because they were just so black and so Hispanic and they had to be killed. Then they would take the body down and eat him.
So, lucky, sir, if I may, they also made.
I'm sorry, please. Let me get you one more time. I'm good. Please, Travis, please.
They also made purses out of his skin.
They made purses out of his skin. That's correct. I forget what was that poet, sodomite black poet that was around the 60s. Was he a poet? Terrible sodomite. Not Langston Hughes. James Baldwin. Throughout. James Baldwin told a story about he went to go see his family down the South. It was his first time going down South from living in Harlem. He walked by a store and saw testicles in a jar. And he wondered, what in the hell is this? And then they told him about how this was some black person that did something they didn't like. And now his testicles were just in a jar, pickled in the jar. All right, that was a very common thing. There was another hanging tree in Texas that was specifically, the white man is so evil. He had a tree that hanged the tribe of Judah on and a tree to hang the tribe of Issachar on. He had a Mexican hanging tree, you know, to keep it holy, keep them separate. He'd hang all the Mexicans on this tree, and it was called the Mexican hanging tree. And the black people he hung on this tree, you know, to keep them separate. Anyway, how did Nat Turner finally get arrested? Anyone know?
Yes, sir.
Please.
He led a rebellion. This white man has to read the Bible, sir.
How did he get arrested? They caught him and then ate him. So how did his rebellion end? That's the key. Gracias. How did his rebellion end? Brother, right here.
If I may, sir. One of his own people turned in.
Yeah, a black person turned in Nat Turner. So if I tell you black people turned in Nat Turner, is that true? Yes. Am I skewing history to give you a story of we're not together as a people, that's what I'm doing. I'm twisting this to make it like we've never been together, which is what they want to say. They want to say blacks and Hispanics have never been together. Hispanics have never been together. North American Indians have never been together. There are absolutely instances of traitors among our nation. And anytime you see an Hispanic turning on another one, a black person turning on an Hispanic, a North American Indian turning on a black person, that is this case of a traitor. That is not our history with each other, because we have a vast history of standing by each other in times of adversity. A vast history of it. So you get my point. It's like they use a story from some black man to turn to another black man and say, see, we always hated each other. That's a liar. We've loved each other. I might say we've always loved each other. And like any nation, we've had traitors in our nation. We got traitors right now. Tons of them. I see some of these old black Republicans and black Christians, and they're disgusting. They're vile. Vile. Clarence Thomas, another vile puerco, a pig. And there's 1,000 of them out there. Does that mean we as a nation have no value because you point out this traitor? No, it does not. You understand? No problem. Anything else? Young brother.
Question the rapper case.
Let me get that video the brother's referring to if I could. The brother called me about it before class.
With
some rapper.
What's the name? The one that's just got out of prison.
Had a baby with a 15-year-old girl and killed her.
I've never heard of that one. That's terrible.
Oh yeah. And then he got what's it called? Found not guilty.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about it, but of course that's terrible and disgusting and something that no man should do. He's a pedophile if he did it. If he didn't do it, then he's not. That's something that is unlawful. Okay, in the back.
The rapper's name is, I think, David, something like that.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, he had impounded one of his cars, and then they found
a dead body.
Yeah, dead body. It was cut up. It was a 15-year-old girl.
But he was not convicted of it.
No, he hasn't been charged with it. They just raided his house, and he's still free.
He's going to need an attorney out.
Sure.
All right. Anything else? Go ahead. Let me get somebody in the back. Any other questions in the room? Right, there you go. Get this brother. I know you from the internet. This brother's a superstar here, man. We need to make some money off of this cat here. This cat here, because this cat could earn some money. You need to get this cat in some of the movies. This cat, who does he remind me of that's famous? He's a famous comedian or a comedic actor. Chris Tucker is that? I think you're right. Today, Chris Tucker back with the Rush Hour movies. Like you could be in Rush Hour, this cat here. They really make Rush Hour, he could be in it. Give him a hand. What's your name again? Alatazar. This cat has charisma. He's handsome, strong, charisma. Sisters, come on now. Give him some. Give him some. Put that on the internet. Give him some in Hebrew.
My wife did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't give him any. All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. If I may, sir, it's more of a philosophical question.
Please.
I'm gonna pull a precept and then probably expand to the question if I may. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 5, verse 20. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter.
All right.
If I may. All right, so I'm coming up with this class topic. I was going to name it Christ versus Barabbas.
Christ versus Barabbas.
Barabbas.
Okay.
And more going into, okay, all of us in here know shouldn't smoke weed, shouldn't have sex with whores, women shouldn't be whores, you shouldn't do anything that's evil.
Let's get him on camera. I'm not sure we have you on camera. For the people at home, all right? If we're able to. If not, keep going on. Go up. Go ahead.
All right. And I'm trying to figure out the disconnect from us and them? Is it more of the Lord? I mean, of course it's of the Lord, but is it more of maybe the brainwashing of America / the witchcraft of America? But what is it that makes someone say we tripping when we know what evil is and we know what good is based on any repercussions that you get from being evil? I know I might want to do this, but it doesn't benefit the school, the brothers that I know, myself, my wife, my child. I know that, but a brother and a sister out there, they know it, I think, but they don't know it, if that makes sense. And I'm trying to figure out what's the disconnect that they would say we tripping, even though we telling black men to get off drugs, black and Hispanic women to not be whores, to raise our children up correctly. Where is that disconnect at, and how do we, I would say, attack it, for lack of a better term?
Okay, now relate that to the Christ versus Barabbas concept.
Basically, how they chose. I know it was mainly of the Sanhedrin because of the power dynamic that they didn't want Christ to lead the people, because there had been a whole switch in who was running it to who should be running it. And we know the righteous, the poor, the meek shall inherit earth. We know that. They don't want that. But besides them, maybe the mainstream who are not in power, just regular poor black and Hispanic people, where's the disconnect that they think we're tripping, and those other people who we know are wicked, they believe that they're right?
Gracias. Give him a hand. I believe I completely understand. Yo entiendo. Yo entiendo. I think I have it. Let me get two precepts for you if I could, right? Let me get where they talked about Jesus Christ, and they said he spoke with authority, but not as the scribes. Okay, give me that precept, and then give me Barabbas, right? The Barabbas one might be perfect. If I could get the one about how he spoke, but not as the scribes, it might say not as the Pharisee, but I think it says scribes. You know what I'm talking about? He spoke with authority, but not as the scribes.
If I may, sorry,
please.
Matthew 7:29.
I appreciate it. Go ahead.
For he taught them as one having authority and not as the scribe.
Now, I believe to your question, I believe this is your question. Why is it that we're telling people get off of drugs, live a righteous life, obey God, but people think that we're evil? Even though the things that we say are absolutely not evil by anyone's standards. Like, there is no one that's Christian that believes, you should do drugs. Right. You should commit sexual crimes. You should be a pedophile. We're telling them to not do those things, yet we're evil. Even though the words that we say are righteous. We speak with authority, but we don't say the thing that the scribes say. The whole reason, that this school is hated and has been hated since 1969, since Malcolm X's men murdered Abba Bibbins in New Jersey, saying something that was completely righteous for black people to hear against the white man. And the Muslims killed us in 1969. And then from that day forward, we've been hated by every religious leader. Barack Obama especially hated us. Barack Obama is the one that put us on the Southern Poverty Law's terrorist list and made us famous all over the globe for being the face of hatred. That was the quote on the magazine cover. Pull it up for the brother to see it. The face of hatred. Now look who's in the White House today. The so-called black president said that we were the face of hatred. Now there is a white supremacist in charge of the country, in charge of the Pentagon, in charge of who decides who gets welfare and Medicaid. A white supremacist. But we were the face of hate, not the Ku Klux Klan, not the skinheads, not white supremacists. We were the face of hate. When you get the picture, show it to the people. Well, why? Because although we speak with authority, we don't say what the Christians say. And you have to say what they say, or else you're evil. You cannot say something that is different than the establishment permits you to say. And that's why everyone is very careful to say the things that Christians allow to be said. And we say things that Christians don't allow, which means we're evil no matter how righteous our instructions are. You want people to get off drugs? Who cares? You say that all people can't be saved. That means I don't give a damn what else you say. It doesn't matter how many brothers you get off of drugs. You don't say that heaven is for white people. That means you are evil. Why? Because the Christians say that heaven is for white people. What's an excellent example of what you're describing? Barabbas. Give me that precept. Now, Jesus Christ, remember when he came into Jerusalem on a white donkey, a donkey's colt, a young donkey, a small young donkey. When he walked into Jerusalem, he had done so many miracles at that time that they waved palms at him when he came in. Waving palms was an old biblical practice to indicate, I am your servant. So I'm fanning you as you come through the hot desert because I'm your servant. The city came out to say, we are your servants. As he walked in there on a little tiny donkey, humble and meek. They waved palms at him. He was famous in this city because he rose Lazarus from the dead. Lazarus was dead. Verifiable witnesses, he was dead. Dead and what? Stinking. Dead. He rose him from the dead. Everybody knew. My God, he healed his blindness. He told everyone. He healed a man of palsy, what you call today cerebral palsy. He told everyone. He was famous, so much so that they were all his servants when he walked in Jerusalem. But then the Sadducee and Pharisee thought he was threatening because they knew that the Romans would not like someone like him getting power. What did they say? It is better that this one man die and the nation perish not. For if this man continue to speak, all men will believe on him, meaning his actions and words are so righteous. And he's doing miracles. If we leave him alone, everyone will follow him. And the Romans will come and take away our place and our nation. The Romans will say, you're not in charge anymore, Pharisee. You're not in charge anymore, Creflo Dollar, TD Jakes. We're getting rid of you because everyone believes in him. Now we'll come in and take the whole city, take the whole community. We'll send ICE agents into your city. We'll send the National Guard into your city. We'll send them because you don't know how to control these niggers and spicks. Right. And they were terrified of that. Hold your point 1 second up. They were terrified of that. They said it's better that we kill him so that we can stop him from speaking. There was a calculation. So now they get him over to the Romans to be killed. Pontius Pilate had a broad, his wife, a dog, that had a nightmare the night before that said they should not kill this man. She had a terrible nightmare. She told her husband about it. So her husband did not want this man to die. Because, and back then, think about it, like they believe in a ton of witchcraft and, signs and omens and this garbage in Rome. So he didn't want to kill him. So when he went to the trial that day, he was trying to find a way out of it because he was terrified by his wife's nightmare. You with me, right? So then he went, he said, well, listen, we can let one person go today because it's your feast of the Passover. And out of kindness and love, we're going to let one person go. Just knowing that the people would say, let go Jesus, because he healed the sick and raised the dead. And the other choice, of course, was some murderer who did nothing but kill people. Pontius Pilate just knew the people would choose Jesus Christ. He wanted them to choose Jesus Christ. He went and took a vote out. He said, which one do we free? This murderer or this one that they call the King of the Jews? Goddamn, I know you want this cat. He's the King of the Jews. This is your man. I know you want to free him. Lo and behold, they said, crucify him. We have no king but Caesar. Because the Pharisee went through the crowd and told everyone, when they ask you who to free, say Barabbas. Do you understand? Jesus Christ said, your leaders lead you astray. The reason that Black people hate us, even though we don't molest their children, we're a cult and the Catholics are not. When the Catholics molest your children, we're a cult, the Christians are not when they molest your children. Because religious leaders go to every church, every political rally and say they are the face of hate. And that's the reason people hate us to this day. Do you understand? Your leaders. You got that precept, that's all you need. Give me that one. I think that's it. Was that it up? For water, give him a hand.
Yes, sir.
You need that, and you need Matthew 23 for your breakdown, and you need Jeremiah 23. Matthew 23.
If I may, sir, the Face of Hate, was that a particular magazine? I can't remember
Yeah,
the
it was
magazine.
the magazine. What was the name of the magazine?
It had Captain Shapar on it.
Captain Shapar's Face. Southern Poverty Law. The what? Southern Poverty Law is a database for companies to realize who is a good company that you should donate money to, and who you better not give a damn dollar to. And we made the cover of the ones you better not give any money to. The Face of Hate in the back.
They like the whole thing about talking bad about Israel. You said anything about
Jesus Christ. If you say anything bad about the Israelis, like those Christian apologetics, you've heard of those, or you don't know what I'm talking about? That's a group paid by the Israelis. Paid by the Israelis with one mission: to stop the so-called Black Hebrew Israelite movement. To stop us. They do nothing to us at all. They try to battle Captain Tazaryak, and it's an embarrassment. An embarrassment when they do it. So they go out and crush the fake Israelites. They embarrassed the damn IUIC. Something terrible. I don't know if you saw that. Jesus Christ. The Christian said, well, isn't Jesus God? The IUIC said, yeah, Jesus is God. Ooh. The apologetic said, damn, he just said it. He said he's God. The apologetic couldn't believe he cut him so bad. Jesus is not God, just so you know, all right? I don't have to break that down or move on. Go ahead, Kamal.
Then they got the weak ones like Charlie Kirk or Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
And he go to college students, our college students or what have you, our weak and uneducated.
Forget about it.
Become a subject matter expert for the white man on the slavery. He over there trying to bury them with the lies. And we fully grown over here. Why don't you bring your ass over here?
I wish he would. I wish he would. I had a Charlie Kirk precept I wanted to give y'all to remind me before the class is over.
So like it, sir, I got it on the screen, sir.
This is not the one I'm talking about. This is another one.
Okay.
This is not it literally says the Face of Hate.
Okay.
It's the cover of the Southern Poverty Law, their magazine they put out every month or whenever they put it out. All right. Captain Shapar is on the front of it.
Comic-Con.
Okay, that's a good one, but it's not the one I'm referring to. Okay, I'll give you the Charlie Kirk breakdown. Any more questions in there? Let me get this. Hold your point 1 second, young boy. I'm gonna get you. Go ahead. Give Captain Yakazaka a hand out of here. Houston, Texas. All cities round about. Get it on, Yakazaka.
Oh, God, sir. I was asking a question. Did Christ and the disciples sell oils?
Did Christ and the disciples sell like the smell good oils?
Like the oils, because they was asking about the scripture when they talked about when they used the spikenard,
right?
And Judas was saying we could have sold it. So they were.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is kind of. It was just like today. The Apostle Paul made tents. Let me tell you what brothers did in the Bible, and to understand it, you kind of got to not think religion.
Right.
You know what brothers did for money back then? Whatever the hell they could. That's that. You understand? They damn sure Judas said this because, of course, they needed cash. So this is somebody gives you some expensive oil when you need food and you got none and you're traveling from every goddamn place and get on boats, you need some money. Judas used that as an excuse to say something that sounded logical, but really Judas was a selfish bastard and just didn't want Jesus Christ, didn't want that money wasted because Judas was the one that held the money and Judas was stealing the money. You understand? That's in the story. Judas kept the bag of money and he was stealing from it, and that's in the Bible. So imagine being the treasurer of the school. And so all the brothers trust you to hold the money. Meanwhile, you're dipping into the money, stealing the money. That is happening here in the past. And Lord, I've made quick work of people like that. Some bastard, I did it in Trinidad, brother. My God. Listen, this brother should thank the Lord for commanding General Yohana. Some of you in here should too. Because if General Yohana goes on vacation to Turks and Caicos for 2 weeks, by the time he comes back, I'm going to have skinned you. You'll be skinned. And this bastard in Trinidad went and stole money from the Israelite school of UPK to buy a car because he was so poor and needed a car. But meanwhile, commanding General Yohana would have given him the money. He was over in charge of the school, keeping the money. He steals the money. How much was it? I don't even remember. It was a gang of TT, a gang of Trinidadian money. I want to say it might have been 5,000, but I can't recall. I don't know how we found out about that. We found out about that, brother. I called his wife, his father, and let them understand that people were going to be at her job by tomorrow, where she worked, and will be at his father's house. I told his father that I cannot, and this is true, I can't control every brother in the school. Sometimes these brothers make mistakes and do things that I told them not to do. Even though I implore them, don't go down to that job and hurt anyone. Don't harm her. This is a direct order. Don't harm his father. Don't do it. But sometimes brothers don't listen. They just don't listen, and I can't control them to the best of my ability. I try. But stealing money from us could cause someone to make a mistake I don't want them to make, but they might show up at your wife's job tomorrow and be standing next to her at lunch and might be there every day. And if some harm comes to her, then I'm going to cry inside because we don't approve of that in this school. And that's what I told her and her father on the phone. Brother, they got that money back. I think it was a week. They handed back every penny of that money. And I thank the Lord for it because the Israelite School of UPK does not support or condone violence of any kind. And so if some violence would have happened to him, it would have hurt me deeply. You understand? So now, Judah said that for that. As far as how they would get money, all made tents. You know, Judah said he wanted to sell the oil. Sometimes they just went into a field and ate the corn that was there. Just pick the corn. It's just like today. People did whatever they had to do that was lawful and legal. They just did it. So it's not like the apostles sell oils. You know, the apostles do this, make tents. Brothers are surviving. That's what they were doing back then. That's what they're doing today. You understand? All right. Is there anything else? Go on, please.
So like I have a question, sir. Is the reason that white people do not get profiled in America? So like is the reason that white people do not get profiled here in America the way so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans do? Is the reason why would it be that they would immediately start taking arms in the streets and have a civil war? I mean, we seen what happened right when they didn't get their president for that one election and they stormed the Capitol. But if they were to just get a taste of what we go through, would they immediately arm up and fight against their own government?
Didn't they?
No.
I mean, I think that's what they've done each time. There was a civil war, right, in America. And with the officer saying, give him a hand because he's telling the truth. Let me tell you something now. And this is something, let me give you a hard truth of American politics that you have to face, and it will show you that you should never get involved in American politics. If white people are not allowed to do some oppression of blacks and Hispanics, white people will overtake the government. White people, good white politicians know that you have to allow white people to abuse us. You have to give them that liberty to do it, because if not, they'll take it out on the government, and they've done it. What was the cause for the American Civil War? The best way to understand it is to remember what John Wilkes Booth said when he was at the Ford Theater in Washington, D.C. He shot Abraham Lincoln in the back of the head, jumped down off the balcony onto the middle of the stage. He broke his ankle jumping. And with his arms open, he said, "Thus will happen to every tyrant." He said it in Latin. The Civil War was caused because Abraham Lincoln was being a tyrant to white people in the South, because it is their God-given right to have slaves. Whenever I think about it, I'll go, that's a wild way to think. And that you're like, you're taking away my right to beat his back. You're taking away my right to sell his children. You're taking away my right to rape his wife. You're a tyrant. You're taking away my rights. I'm going to war with you. Brother, you can study that for years to understand that. On how white people never square that circle to say, what about what you're doing to them?
Right.
They don't. Them as white people, it is their right to abuse us. That's how they think. And if you try to take away that right, then thus shall be to all tyrants. Then you'll lose your life because they have a right to hurt the Mexicans. They have it in their mind. It's like, yes, Mexicans out here, what, getting jobs? Black people are getting hired. Let me can I say one more thing? Hold your point 1 second now, so I can explain to you about white people for a second. What, you know how they hate DEI? You heard that. They hate affirmative action. Do you know why white people hate affirmative action? Because there are white people like Pete Hegseth, who was in the white man's military, who never got a promotion, who had 3 DUIs and 3 divorces while he was in the white man's military, and had a sexual harassment case, and he was accused of raping a woman while he was in the white man's military. He put in for a promotion, and he didn't get it. And a black person got a promotion. You know what he says? He got that because he's black. Affirmative action. They're taking all the jobs. You got 3 DUIs in a rape case. But in his mind, he still should get it over that black person. And white people who are sitting on construction sites with no jobs and begging to get jobs in trailer parks, they can't hammer a effing nail.
Right.
And they see a Mexican on the construction site. See this bastard here? These specs, man, they taking all the jobs. You don't know how to use a Phillips head.
Right.
But in his head, he should still get the job.
Right.
He's still better than you, even though you are vastly skilled and you vastly outnumber him in intelligence. But in his mind, he still should get it. So what do you do if you're a politician? You got to let him hurt us a little bit. You understand?
Right.
You got to let them hurt us some, or else they will topple the government. They did it on January 6th. When white people see those tanks coming down the street in Los Angeles, y'all out here, everybody saw the ICE agents out here terrorizing the Hispanic community out here. White people are sitting home going, yes, they're hurting. They're in pain. I feel better. I feel like this government is working the way it should work now. What the officer is saying is true. If they ever try to profile a school shooter or a mass shooter, you would have to put rules and instructions and restrictions on the people that will take none. None at all. And then they would just go to civil war because they already did. They did it, the Revolutionary War. They did it. They did it then in the Civil War. After the Revolutionary War, there was another war in Kentucky about whiskey. It was called the Whiskey Rebellion. It was right after the Revolutionary War. There was about taxes, how people tax you, but don't allow you to have a vote. The people in Kentucky said, we make whiskey out here, and you're taxing our whiskey. We're going to war. George Washington took 3,000 troops into Kentucky, killed everybody. And that was that. Do you understand? And how many countless times, my God, January 6th is just the most current. So what the officer is saying is true, which is why politics will never work. Because Barack Obama shows you how to do politics. You got to be a black face and never do anything that could help black people or Hispanics, because white people will get angry about it. They'll get angry about it. And if they get angry, they'll break into the Congress and defecate on your desk. And that happened.
Right.
Comic-Con.
All right. Please, you got it right. Gracias. Soccer war, please.
If I could, just on the point you were making with the brother, like right now, that's why they're giving all these money and these rights to ICE. It's like a compromise. Like the government right now is destroying everything that the rural community and these, conservative white people need. They take away all the hospitals, take away all the money, but they're empowering them through ICE to abuse Black and Hispanic people, and that's damn near all they need. They could be starving, disease-ridden, nothing going on in their community, but as long as they empowered to abuse us, they want to go abuse their government.
Give him a hand. He told you the damn truth. Lie about it. That was the truth. Officer, please, in the back.
Like if I may, sir, just to bring in mind, if I could, when I found out about the Revolutionary War, how all the 13 colonies, the Dutch, the French, all these different white people, they couldn't get along to bring themselves to fight the British until John Adams gave that speech and said if we don't get together, then the Negroes and the Native Americans might get together and fight with our enemies and brought them together.
Yes,
They're it for us.
Yes, it is. You need a precept for that that'll show you who the true Israelites are, because that's exactly what they said about us in Egypt. Before we had hard bondage in Egypt, they said the Israelites grow mighty and stronger than we. Let us put hard bondage upon them, or else if any war breaks out, they will join our enemy against us. That's in the book of Exodus, I believe, first chapter. That's because we're the Israelites, the chosen people of God. Everyone understands. Any more questions? I got some stories I need to go through too. Let me know when I got to do it.
So, like, sir, I got the Charlie Kirk, the video of AI. They played Charlie Kirk in the church. Ephraim send it to me.
That's excellent. I'll try to get a couple of questions. But the people in here, y'all can see it right there. Okay, good to go. All right, so we'll play some of these videos. If you need them, I'll try to answer as many of your questions as I can. Give Cornwall a hand. Coming here tonight. Captain Northern California. Up north. All right. Where are we at now? Anything else? Please, you got it, Warrior.
How should we treat girls in the world?
Good question. Give him a hand. What you want to do? Okay, in general now, this could vary from woman to woman, from sister to sister, girl to girl, right? Because they're very different, just like men are different, or boys are different, right? In general, this is what you want to do. You want to treat a woman in the world like a sister, meaning you treat her like a sister, knowing that she will not treat you like a brother. Do you understand? So how would you treat a sister? You would not sexualize her. It is a giant mistake when you're a young man to think of women as sexual objects, right? That's probably what that brother did with that body in his trunk, whatever his name is. You do not want to, where you see a woman and simply because she's a woman, she's a sexual object. That is a giant mistake that has cost many men their lives. I mean, boy, oh boy, what danger is the danger of a woman when you're a young man? Scale of 1 to 10, 25 or something like that. It's gigantic. If you want to ruin your life, then you'll act like you're an animal and she's a sexual being. Then there'll be a body in your trunk of a 15-year-old girl. Do you understand? So you want to look at, you're in school, you're around, you see women online, they're Black and Hispanic, they're sisters. That's it. You don't sexualize them, right? You want to think about this as a young man. Sex with a woman starts with permission from a parent. That's that. Sex is not, whether or not you can get her to meet you at this park and then kill her and strangle her and kill her after the sex, which is what happened in the IUIC. You heard of them before? The IUIC, they murdered some girl in London, some African. He wanted to have sex with her. Right? But the IUIC does not believe in sex without a marriage license. So he went and tried to have sex with her. He rejected him. She said, no, get off me. Get off me. I'm telling. He strangled her and killed her. Her family looked for her for months. And finally, they questioned him and he confessed he buried her body in some park in the UK, which all started from looking at her not as the sister, but as a sexual object. You have to discipline your mind not to do that with girls in the world. You are going to want to have sex with a woman, and you should want to have sex with a woman. But just know that sex starts with permission from a parent. It's like food. You come in here tonight, we're eating plates of food, right? Let's say you were sitting there and you were hungry, extremely hungry. So you want to jump in, kick everybody out the line and grab a plate. And it seems like you should. Why? Young brother? Because I'm hungry. So you get the fuck out of here. Move out the goddamn way. Give me some of that macaroni. You would like to do that because you're that hungry. But there's an order to eating in here. Lo entiendes. There's an order. There's an order to eating. So even though I'm hungry, the highest ranking man eats first. And then the captains and the officers 1,000. What's your rank? You. Oh, you got to wait. You'll be waiting. That stomach will just think of your growling stomach as background music. Right. I'm good and hungry now. I can hear it in my ears. Okay. Right. And then eventually we'll get to young brothers. Come on up here and eat. Well, eating starts with permission in here. Do you understand? Sex is the same thing. You see a woman, she's beautiful. You're hungry for her. You see her in class. You want those brothers dream about them girls in class? She's sitting up there at the front of the class. You just thinking of a song, a poem, right? You writing it down instead of doing that work. You're like, it's so pretty and I want you so bad. You want her. You're looking at her every day. You're talking to her on the roadblocks. You want to be with her. Well, sex starts with permission. So if you really want this girl, you're going to have to go to her parents and say, could I take her somewhere, you know, to the movies? Or where y'all brothers taking people at today? Do you take anybody any goddamn way? Yeah, you should. You should go down there and meet the parents. Go down there and meet them. Go talk to them. Go sit down there in that goddamn living room and talk to them and, you know, let them see you. And they might say, sure, you can talk to her on the phone. Sure, you can take her out. Then one day when you're old enough, you're a fully grown man. Oh, then it's time to do the other thing now, right? And there's time for that. But that starts with permission. That's how you should think about women in the world. That's how you should think about women, period, unless you want to have a dead body in your trunk. You understand? Anything else? Young brother right here.
Like you, sir, if I may, can I get a breakdown of Deuteronomy 6 and 13?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Just to keep you up to speed, so we got about 7 questions online.
Oh, dang. I forgot that any questions was online. Come on. After this one, I'll take the questions online.
Come on.
Everyone online watching, here comes your answers right now. We have the answers. Give me that in Spanish.
Tenemos las respuestas.
One more time.
Tenemos las respuestas.
Tenemos las secuestas.
Respuestas. Respuestas.
Oh, I missed it. Requestas?
Respuestas with P.
Respuestas. Respuestas. Tenemos
las respuestas.
Tenemos las respuestas. Tenemos las respuestas. We have the answers. Here they come online. Let me get this one and then we're up. You got it.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 6, verse 13. Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him, and shalt swear by his name.
You understand that, or you want me to break that down for you?
Breakdown.
I'll explain. This is what the Bible says. Jesus Christ said, swear by nothing at all, whether in earth or under the earth, not even on your own head, because you have no power to change one hair of your head from gray to black or black to gray. And the Bible is saying that thou shalt swear. Read it one more time.
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him, and shalt swear by his name.
Meaning, the only time that you should make a promise and use the Lord's name in a promise is something that is life and death serious. It is extremely serious to give your oath, which is what this precept is talking about, an oath. In the New Testament, Paul said that these priests are not priests without an oath. You understand? An oath is when you swear something before God. That's an oath. In the world, you say, I swear before my kids, whatever that garbage, that ignorant garbage as people say. I swear on the life of my kids, on the dead homies. Is this a dead homies community out here? I know, Mahayaman, I know you in the dead homies community in Chicago. Right, give Captain Mahayaman a hand. That's a dead homies community where putting something, a promise on the dead homie, oh, that's a promise that you will not break. Here's what the truth is. Whatever you put on your dead homie, that same person is going to sit at the trial and testify against the living homies. The living homies are getting testified against from the same person that said, I will never testify against you on the dead homies. All right. That's a stupid thing to say and do, and you don't mean it. You're lying. You're going to snitch on all your friends. You're going to do it on the dead homies. All right. Now, is there a time in life when you should swear? There's a time when you must, if you want to be a priest. You're not going to be a priest without taking an oath. And here I took an oath in 1995. I took a subsequent oath when I became an officer of 5,000. I took another oath when I became a 1 shield general. I took another oath when I became a 12 shield general. I made a promise before God and his representative, Commanding General Yohana. And I took an oath that day, and I've kept my oath, brother. Pray you understand, and you better keep yours, right? This is what you'll swear on. You won't swear on the dead homies or your kids or your grandmama or whatever, but you will make an oath on God's name. And you, if you do it, you are going to keep it, or else there will be extreme repercussions. That's what this precept is about. Good to go? For what? Where are we at now? You got it on the line.
So our first online question, sir, is from J.D. Walker.
All right.
If I may, General,
please.
Can you break down Acts 28 and 29 when Paul says he wishes King Agrippa was like him? Yeah. What did Paul mean by that?
Yeah, I'll break this down for you because I've done this in court. I did this exact thing in court. Got it from Commanding General Yohana and did it in court, and it worked. This is the Apostle Paul. I'll try to explain it to you. What's his name again?
J.D. Walker.
J.D. Walker, here's your question. Respuestas, is that right?
Respuestas.
One more time.
Respuestas.
Respuestas.
Comic-Con generally.
Respuestas. All right. Here's your answer up. This is the Apostle Paul. He went to court because they were trying to kill him in court. They were trying to convict him of a crime he did not commit. The Sadducee and Pharisee offered him up to be taken into the white man's court. And he began to explain to this devil that he was not a threat to the Roman Empire. He's not leading some armed revolution. He's not trying to, murder people or commit crimes against the Roman Empire. He's simply teaching something different than the Sadducee and Pharisee. And because of their jealousy, they've offered him up into this white man's court for no reason. That was his point. And so he begins to lay out the case. So give me one verse above it, above the brother's question, so I can explain.
Salaki. Pull it up for me. Salaki, 1 second, General.
Take your time. You brothers you'll more than likely, if you become a camp leader, you're going to have to learn this because you'll go through this. Well, you'll be at camp speaking. And because you're at camp speaking, the Christians who want the police to get rid of you will go to them and they'll lie and say something about you. So now you're arrested or you end up in court. And now the judge wants to know, are you a terrorist? Are you trying to unalive people out there? Are you assaulting people out there? You'd be surprised. I mean, these tough drug dealers that I see over there talking to the cops going, them niggas over there doing that over there. Them right over there. I'm telling you, that's them right there. I'm gonna look at Peanut. He out here selling drugs every day. The minute the cops come, they hate white. You know they hate white people? I've heard that. This kind of drug dealer, you know they hate white people. They do not like white people. We all must like white people, and they don't like white people. Them guys right there. I sit there and go, I'm going to jail again. That always happens, okay? And then you'll end up in front of a judge because the judge, of course, has heard that you're the face of hate, that you're a terrorist, that you're killing people, all these rumors. My God, the things I've heard about Commanding General Yohana. I mean, you remember Paul years ago, they said he killed these members of these Israelite groups. GMS, or some group, remember that back in the day? I'm watching the tape. They said, well, General Yohana put a hit on so-and-so. He sent some brother to kill this cat and kill this cat and kill Marshall's son and kill this. I go, Jesus Christ. I mean, all of these lies and rumors simply because we're not doing anything illegal, so they can't stop us. So they have to say we put a hit on someone or did this to someone. And so now you're in front of a judge trying to explain who we are to this judge. That's the situation that Paul was in that day. Everyone understands.
So, sir, I don't think what he asked for, what he's asking the question is not Acts 28 and 29.
Probably just look up the precept. It's in the Bible. When Agrippa said, thou wouldest also have made me a Christian. That's in the scriptures. Just find that for him, all right? I was reading one verse above it to give you a context. If not, I can just break it down from here, all right? So Paul begins to talk about Christ, to talk about what he actually is doing when he's out teaching. And of course, it's so righteous. It's so pure and innocent and kind, like the officer said from California. We're telling people to get off of drugs. We're healing families. We're helping people. And so Agrippa, who was the governor at that time, who was the judge, He's going, God damn, this group is really a good group. This thing, y'all are doing something right. You would almost have even made me a Christian. And Paul said, I wish you would. I said that in front of a judge that was trying to throw us in jail because of some lie. This is what you need, young brothers. You're going to be camp leaders? You need the police to see the virtue in what we're doing. They've got to see it. You've got to be able to verbalize it and explain it because they don't know who we are. All they've heard is what? That we're the face of hatred. We're terrorists. We're racial terrorists. That's what they've heard. General Cabal. Cabal, you know I'm going there. General Cabal is in charge of one of the camps he's in charge of is ISUPK, the Dominican Republic. Give General Cabal a hand. Cabal, you cut me off whenever you want. I'll try to tell you the story, right? General Cabal calls me today a few hours ago. He says, out there in the Dominican Republic, Captain, what's his name out there? Captain Capash. He has some brothers out there in the Dominican Republic. Well, some brother in front of the camp wanted them to leave the camp.
It was the mayor.
The mayor of Santo Domingo?
No, not Santo Domingo. This is Dejabon.
Dejabon. The mayor of Dejabon, which is a border town between Haiti and the Dominican Republic. The mayor came out and said, y'all got to leave. Y'all got to leave. Now, I'll tell you the story in total so you can get it. It's a border town between Haiti and the Dominican Republic, and Haitians in the world and Dominicans in the world hate each other. I mean, it's like the Crips and the Bloods, or the Norteños and the Soreños. It is a giant beef. I mean, they murder each other and kill each other. Dominicans and Haitians, Dominicans being the tribe of Simeon, the battle axe, Haitians being the Urim and the Thummim, or the dice of Moses. They hate each other for years, like the Soreños and the Norteños out here, right? Well, the mayor is Dominican, and the person speaking at the time was Levi from headquarters, a Haitian. So he's speaking patois, right? He's speaking Creole French, so-called, right? The mayor heard it, and as soon as the mayor heard it, he said, leave. I'm the mayor, leave. They didn't leave. The mayor pulled out a gun and shot into the air. Bang, 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 in the air. The brothers went, what in the hell is going on out here? The brothers went down to the police station. And they went to report this crazy nut who shot at the camp. They go into the police station. The chief of police is in there with the mayor. The mayor goes, oh my God, this has all been a big mistake. I didn't understand. He jumped to a conclusion because it was a Haitian speaking. And he thought this was a Norteño Sereno situation, and it wasn't. The Levites and the UPK love the tribe of Simeon. We love the Dominicans. We love them.
Please.
Whoever has a white Kia, a white sedan, Kia sedan, can we ask you to move your car?
White Kia sedan?
Yes. Anybody?
Anybody with a white Kia sedan? We're trying to get you to move.
All right, tow it up. I want to listen. Get this shit out of here. Somebody got it out there. Go ask him. Be nice, I guess. General Yana would not tow it. All right, anyway. So now, all of a sudden, General Cabal calls me with Capash on the phone. They had a bar. The chief of police, the mayor, and Capash. They all drinking in the goddamn bar, loving each other. This was all a big misunderstanding. This was the chief of police and the mayor. If they don't understand you, if they believe the rumor about you that Christians say, then they'll hate you from simple ignorance. So you have to be able to explain to the cops that come around, the mayor, the judge, who you are. You have to be able to verbalize it. And some of them will go, damn, I'm a white man. But boy, this group seems like a great group. You're about to have me join. You're about to have me believe in what you believe. And what was Paul's answer? If you can read it, if you have it.
So
go ahead.
Where we at? Okay, we at Acts 26 and 27. I'm starting to hit.
Do you have to now? I think I just broke it down for you.
I don't think you have to.
All right, then go down to the question now.
Next question?
No, go down to that part that he wants broken down.
Okay, that's
The
verse.
part he wants broken down is when Paul said, I would like you to, or something like that.
Okay, verse 29. This is Acts chapter 26, verse 29. And Paul said, I would to God that not only thou, but also all that hear me this day were both almost and altogether such as I am, accept these bonds.
Accept these bonds. What an excellent thing to say. He said, Agrippa said, you will make me a Christian. He said, I would and hope to God that not only you, but everyone that listens would be as I am, except for these chains you got me in right now. It's the only part that I don't wish on anybody. Christians take this to believe that the white man will get America, Mexico, the Dominican Republic, Haiti, and murder their way into owning the kingdom of heaven as well. That is not what this is talking about. This is Paul saying, I wish all of you could believe the same thing as me. And what does the Bible say? All flesh will confess. Every tongue will confess. Every knee will bend. Every animal will know that Jesus Christ is king. Every white man, every Chinese person. For you Christians out there that want all races to come together, I have good news for you. There's a time coming when every white man will lay flat on his face and kiss the boots of the men of God. Everyone will. You don't. Why do you think they kiss our boots? Raise your hand if you've had a boot kiss in here. Oh man, you know, damn near everybody. Well, why do you think that white people lay prostrate on the ground in front of you and kiss your boots? Who wants to give me the answer? Let the brother answer online. Let him answer. What's his name?
J.D. Walker.
J.D. Walker. I assume you've seen a UPK boot kiss because how could you avoid it? Why do you think those white people kiss our boots? I would that all of them would kiss our boots. Every last one of them.
If I could, sir.
Please.
It's more that goes into what happened today. So this is verse 29, 30, Salakia. And when he had thus spoken, the king rose up, and the governor and Bernice, and they that sat with them. And when they were gone aside, they talked between themselves, saying, this man doeth nothing worthy of death or of bonds.
This happened today under Janoko Balamath in the Dominican Republic. How many hits does it have on the internet right now? The incident. Yeah.
Good.
This is from the police chief put it out. That's from them. This happened today. This mayor didn't understand us, thought we were some group of Haitians trying to kill all the Dominicans because that's what they've heard, until he talks to us and he goes, these brothers do nothing that I've heard about. They do nothing evil. Let's go get drunk in a bar. And that's where this story ended. General Cabal has the pictures. This thing ended in some bar in some town with the mayor, the chief, Kapash, and the brothers drinking. What were they drinking? I forgot to ask that, Cabal. I'm going to assume rum. Yeah, what is that rum they drink out there that's like 100 proof? Okay, must give him a hand. I forgot about that. And remember now, there's Haitian brothers in our camp. So he's at a bar with a Haitian. Can you imagine that? A Sereno and a Norteño sitting down in a bar, drinking in a bar. And it's on the internet now. This is a Dominican and a Haitian drinking at a bar. The mayor and the police chief and one West. General. Yeah, they probably can't hear you, Cabal. Salaki.
What was the, what was going on in the prison system? He said that there's a truce between the Morenos and Norenos right now. What happened? And they just vex slightly, but they're not going to break the truce. Whatever they are, whatever's going on that got them not fighting one another is, Well,
I pray it lasts. It usually doesn't. But I pray it lasts. Maybe these ICE agents and now have made them decide that there's a greater demon around here. I pray. Come on, young warrior.
Well, I was let y'all guys know I didn't want to say it, but yeah, coming out of prison, the peace treaty was because PCs and the guys that are basically the gay people and stuff, they are getting their numbers up and stuff. So the Norteños and the Serenos decided that you know, we're both GP and we should stick together as one race instead of.
Damn, you mean the Norteños and Serranos made a peace treaty because the gays are so many in number now.
Yeah,
they got to fight them.
Yes.
Oh, the Lord be with them.
And the transgenders too.
And the transgenders too. You Christians, you finally done it. You molested enough children. You Christians molested so many children that you outnumber the Serranos and the Norteños in prison. Congratulations, Christian Church.
If I could,
Jesus, come on.
Kazak Ahmad said this happened to him also. He said the brother at the radio station in the Bahamas said the same thing to Captain Akkad after the interview. He thought evil things about us until Cap explained what we believe.
Brother, give Captain Akkad a hand. You got to have this ability up. Let me tell you, if Jesus Christ said, I send you out as ambassadors. You're going to have to, this is something Captain Tazaryak is outstanding at. Captain Tazaryak is sent by Commander General Yohana to go speak to people that are beneath contempt. But he can go in there and talk to them, and they love him. He's likable and they understand him. And that is part of your job. Part of your job, and so many times because we're in the UPK, you can think that our job is making people angry. If you think that, you don't understand what you're seeing. It's not our job to make people hate us, right? People hate us because they don't want us to do our job. You understand? Our job is to change hearts and minds. It's to take a people being led astray by religious leaders and to put them on the right path. So you're going to have the ability to talk to a cop or a judge or some community leader and to explain who we are to them. And then before you know it, I'll forget about it. You know who else did it? Captain Yatazak did it with the cartels. Give Captain Yatazak a hand. To this day, listen, to this day, I don't care what they say about the cartels. They treated us with kindness. That's all I know. And according to Jesus Christ, that's proof. Jesus Christ said, if you have a man, he's going down the road and he is beaten up and robbed, and another man take him and bind his wounds and help him. Which one is his brother? And he said, the one that helped him is his brother. All right. The cartels down there in Mexico treated us with kindness. They were gentlemen to us. And I'm not going to forget it. Give Captain Yatazak a hand. Captain Yatazak went down to a place. He went to a place controlled by the cartels, not the government. By the Mexican cartel. Where is it at again? Acuña, Mexico, where the cartels control the whole place. They got lost. A cartel car pulled up and said, y'all trying to go over there to these Haitians to help them? Let him out. Then called him last week. When they called you after and wanted to meet with you? Yeah, I stopped all that. Yatazak called me. He said, Yatazak said, sir, they treated us with so much kindness. They want to meet us again, but because they're in the cartel, they got to put a black bag over our head to have them meet us. Yatazak, am I exaggerating? That's what they said. They said that. So we couldn't know where it was. Yatazak said, listen, he wanted to go, of course. Lord have mercy. See that young brother? He's a young man. Me and you both would have been young men. I would have been a young man. I'd be sitting right there in the back of the class like, Jesus is black? Because Commander General Yohana would have busted me to a goddamn young man. He would have took my Hebrew name. Yatazak called me and said, they want us to meet with them because it went so well, but they want to put a black bag on my head to meet me. I said, I don't think we're going to do that. Because I like, having a rank in the school. But they're still good brothers. Give them a hand. I still appreciate it. Yatazak would have put the black bag on and went to Acuña, but that didn't happen. But it doesn't mean we don't appreciate their kindness, and they were extremely kind to us at a time when we needed it. the cartels down there in that area, all right? Everybody understands. He was an ambassador. He was able to talk to these authorities in this place. And in this place, the cartel was the authority. They were in charge. And Yatazak was kind to them, and Yashakar went down there with Amak. And they were kind to us, and we were kind to them. And they understood that we weren't down there trying to, sell drugs or to do something evil. They knew that what we were doing was an act of kindness, and they helped us do it. And I appreciate the cartels in that area for doing it. Everyone, and I appreciate the police chief and the Dominican Republic and the mayor for extending kindness to us after an incident of gun violence. They were kind to us, and we made up, and now we're brothers. And it took expertise, skill to make it happen. Everyone understands. That's your breakdown on that thing, if that's what he needs. All right, please come on. Please.
If I may.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, what do you mean by do not appreciate the white?
Do not appreciate the white man? I'll explain. Give me some things that might make you appreciate white people.
Let's say like you go to like a show and like you give like a round of applause or something.
Well, white people are applauding for you. Is that what you mean?
Opposite.
You're applauding. Come on.
Both.
Okay, applause are not appreciation. That's not what I'm talking about. You could applaud anybody. If a blind man was performing on the sidewalk, you could throw a quarter in his hat. That's not appreciation. That's you enjoy. Hold your point, young brother. That's you appreciating his performance. That's not what I'm talking about. You can listen to white music. I do. I listen to Kurt Elling, Frank Sinatra. Ooh, I got a ton of white people on my playlist. You ain't seen nothing. In the kingdom of heaven, I'm going to have them dancing, cooking. Cooking, they ain't so good at, but I'm going to have them doing something. Okay. The Ku Klux Klan listens to rap. You understand? They watch basketball. They watch Michael Jordan, the Ku Klux Klan. They watch football. They watch Alabama football, don't they? Well, that's black people playing Alabama football. Enjoying a performance is something that rich people do to slaves. Rich white men like to see black people bounce balls and sing and dance. Do you understand? It's more of a powerful position to enjoy someone to perform for you. You get my point? So that's not what I'm talking about appreciation. I'm talking about welfare, high schools, food stamps, the GI Bill, or something you get from white society, and you go, boy, white people gave me a job. If you have a job, it's a white job. If you have a job, it comes from a white person. So you don't want to appreciate what they give you, because that appreciation will turn you into their slave. You want to look at everything a white person gives you as what he owes you. Do you understand? He owes it to you. You know who does that well? Labor unions. You got unions? Any brother in here in a labor union? Oh, listen, that's a rough deal, because labor unions don't look at the paycheck like, thank you for paying me. Thank you for giving me a job. Labor unions look at it like, I'm making you money and I want my cut. I'm making this rich company money and they're not giving me enough money. And if they don't give me enough, I'll strike. That's the right way to work for an employer. To look at it like he owes you. You understand? That's my point. Do you understand it, or am I missing you? You get it now? Gracias. All right, go ahead.
Next question in the room. We got the tribe of Issachar. If I may, General, with your grace, Lord in Christ, 1 Corinthians 15:50. What does it mean? We wound having physical body. We wound having physical body here on earth.
We won't have a physical body. Mm-hmm.
We won't have a physical. It's a question. We won't have a physical body here on earth, the new kingdom. So that
okay, I got you. We will have a physical body here on earth. Otherwise, you just fall through to the outer space, right? If you don't have a physical body, how are you standing on ground, right? You have to have a physical body to be on earth. You get my point? If I was not a physical body, I would just drop straight to the floor, through the dirt, out the other side of the planet in China, wherever we at, right? You have to have a body to be on terra firma, to be on ground. Is that simple enough to understand, right? If it's on earth, it has a body. If it's on earth, it has to have a body. The Christians have taught you that you're not going to have a body, but yet have heaven. And I don't understand that then. Have a place where you can eat anything you want. Drive or a horse, ride a horse. How would you ride a horse in heaven with no legs and no body? A horse made of what? Spirit horse? The horse has a body, doesn't it? And the horse would run on what? If it's not ground under its hoofs. You're going to have a body to be on the planet. Everybody understands, all right? That's science, and God made science. God. Everybody gets it, right? All right, let me just read the question, please.
You want me to read the scripture? So this is the book of First Corinthians.
Just give me 2 fingers right here, whoever has it.
This is the book of First Corinthians,
Just
chapter
1, 2,
15,
boy,
verse 50. Now this I say, brethren, that flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God, neither doth corruption inherit incorruption.
Flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God, neither can corruption inherit corruption. What 2 things are synonymous right here? What's the brother's name?
This is the tribe of Issachar.
Tribe of Issachar. Flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God, neither can corruption inherit incorruption. What 2 things are equal? Right here, Issachar. Come on, brother. You got to bring me home right now. Answer this question, all right? Show me I'm not wasting my time. It's right in front of your face. Flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God, neither can corruption inherit incorruption. So incorruption would be the kingdom of God. Those things will be equal. Corruption would be equal to flesh and blood. No one understood what the hell I was just saying. It's all right. Let me just break it down for you, all right? This is not actually talking about flesh and blood. It's a metaphor, right? Aren't you black and Hispanic in here? God damn, you don't speak in metaphor? What's a whip? What's a whip still? Do y'all still call a car a whip? Or is that from the damn 70s? Y'all still, what do you call a car down here? It's still a whip?
A whip?
What about a woman? What do you call a woman? I know, besides that word. That's what I call it. But what do you call it? You call a woman 1,000 different names, right? You call shoes, you got a name for shoes. You got a name for clothes. What's that fly one from the 70s? Who's around the 70s? Get a brother shot a rock a hand right here. From the, what they call clothes in the 70s. My favorite word for clothes, vines. You know that. That was the flyest word in the world for clothes. They used to call them vines. God damn, that's fly. That was back in the 70s. Blacks and Hispanics speak in slang. You get my point? Slang. Go ahead, shut her up. Go ahead. Wears and tears. Come on now. Come on, young brother, go ahead. Fine. That's true. They look good. Well, that's inappropriate. But I get it's still slang. Give him a hand. I get your point. Go ahead.
Good night.
They call a vehicle the V. I got you. Well, when you read the Bible, you got to remember that blacks and Hispanics wrote it. So when they're saying, come on, young brother, right here.
I was going to say they call the clothing seven red.
How did I forget? Reds, give him a hand. That's strong as vines. Freds is also strong. Freds. Well, read the precept, guys. I'll break it down for you now, all right? Go ahead.
The book of First Corinthians, chapter 15, verse 50. Now this I say, brethren, that flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God.
Brother, if you are flesh and blood, you can't get the kingdom. What does it mean to be flesh and blood? All you are, do you have the answer? Or are you playing with me? You right here, you in the middle. Do you know the answer? Give him the microphone. Let's
right here,
see.
the mic.
I will be highly impressed if this brother knows this answer to this question. He had some boldness to even try to answer. So let's see. Go ahead, Al.
You said to be flesh and blood.
Mm-hmm.
Is to be like physical.
What does that mean?
To be like be able to walk on earth.
Wrong. What does it mean to be flesh? Flesh and blood will not inherit the kingdom of God. That's what you need to get it right there. And remember, it's slang like threads and vines and V. It's slang. Flesh and blood will not inherit the kingdom of God. God, it's a card right here. Give him the microphone.
Be a sinner, another one.
Why do you say it's to be a sinner? Why is flesh and blood synonymous with being a sinner?
Because you're thinking as human, you're thinking as in worldly thought.
What does it mean, worldly? What do you mean by that? Why is it flesh and blood? Why is it that? Come on, Yashika. Why is it flesh and blood? It's telling you that flesh and blood can't make the kingdom. You can't get the kingdom. And you're saying that flesh and blood is like a sinner. Why is that synonymous? Flesh and blood and being a sinner. Why? You have it. If not, I'll move on. It's all right.
I like that.
Don't take your time, worry. No problem. Let me get the brother in the back. 1 second. Go ahead.
Slug, the other one is because you're carnal.
What does that mean, carnal? That's a word used a lot in the Bible. Someone being carnal. What does the word carnal mean? Flesh and blood. That's what it means. Flesh. Carne. Carne. That's flesh, right? This is why flesh and blood is synonymous with sin. Because a person that has gay sex, a person that eats pork and shrimp, is simply doing what their stomach, their penis tells them to do. You're like an animal or a dog. Do you understand? A dog bases his dietary law on what? A dog. Smelling it, and he eats it. A dog has sex. A dog's sexual law is based on what? Smelling it and having sex with it. A dog will have sex with this chair right here. He'll tear your leg up if you let him. Does that mean that a dog is a Lego-sexual? I had a dog that was a couch cushion sexual. He put hell on those couch cushions. I minded my business. I saw him. I said, well, that's his cushion now. He was a couch cushion sexual. People think that these sexuality terms are because someone, is born like this. Really? You know what a homosexual is? Somebody that will just have sex with anything. You understand? They don't base their sexual desire on a standard or a rule. They just see it, smell it, have sex with it. You get my point? Flesh and blood means you are ruled by your body. Your stomach tells you what to eat. Like, I know you've heard this. If you were on a desert island and all you had to eat was a wild pig, are you telling me you wouldn't eat it? You know how many years I've heard that stupid question, and they ask it as if it's going to blow my effing mind. They ask it like, I got you now, Mahayaman. If you were trapped on a desert island and all you had was one shrimp cocktail, I don't know how that got there. You telling me you wouldn't eat it, you would starve to death? And this is what I've inevitably said to them. Is the reason you would eat it because you would die if you don't eat it? They say yes. I said, so if I don't eat it, I would die. They said yes, because that's all I have to eat. So if I don't eat it, I would die. Yes, that's the reason you should not eat it here. Are you telling me you would eat shrimp on a desert island to save your life, but you wouldn't give up shrimp in San Bernardino to save your life? You wouldn't do that? Let me tell you something. Here's what you don't know, dummy. If you eat everything on a desert island, you're going to die because you're going to eat something to make you sick. If you're dying of thirst and you eat seawater and you drink salt water, what's going to happen? You're going to die. If you drink salt water because you're so thirsty, and if you eat every crawling worm on a goddamn island, guess what? That's your last day on the island because you're going to die from what you eat. You can still die on a desert island from eating the wrong thing. Well, you can die. You see, that's stupid. This is what he's really saying. My stomach wants it, I'm doing it. My penis wants it, I'm doing it. You'll never make the kingdom. You're not the person that can get the kingdom up. A person that gets the kingdom is a person that doesn't drink salt water when they're thirsty. Do you understand? It doesn't eat every parasite-ridden filth because they're hungry. They don't do that. They don't just say, I'm so thirsty, I'm drinking seawater. I'm doing it. I'm so hungry, I'm drinking a rotten flesh that I found on the beach. I'm not doing that because I want to live. Flesh and blood does whatever their stomach tells it to do, whatever your penis tells you to do. You're not making the kingdom up because you're carnal. All you are is a body. You got to be more than that to survive. Everyone understands. You get that. I got to go. Anything else?
Yes, sir. We got the microphone. We have Nichelle Taylor. May I please get a breakdown on Jeremiah 17:9?
Nichelle Taylor, Jeremiah 17:9. Come on, Nichelle.
The
Go
book
ahead.
of Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it?
She wants a general breakdown. I'm assuming This is a woman. This is a very good precept for a woman, right? The Bible says the heart is deceitful above all things. Women in the world, a woman that is stupid and silly, she believes that her emotions are telling her the truth because she feels it so deeply. Feeling a thing deeply does not make it true. Feelings are not facts. And women confuse feelings with facts. That's why you let that cat have sex with you back when you were 16. Because he was so cute. And he said he loved you. Right? Didn't he? He said it. And you really liked him. Oh, man. He was just dreamy, wasn't he? And then he had sex with you and he let all his friends smell his fingers afterwards. And this is the reason that he did that. Because even though you felt it so deeply, it doesn't mean it was true. And you don't want to be a woman that thinks that feelings are facts, right? You really want to leave your husband because he went out and got another wife. Oh, you're just in pain day and night because no woman has ever suffered a man cheating on her ever. How shall you endure? Like your mom did, like your grandma and great-grandma and great-great-grandma and great-great-great-great-grandma. You'll get over it. And the difference with this time is this is a man of God. Your great-great-great-grandfather was a drunk in a juke joint in Mississippi. So you'll get over this somehow. Feelings are not facts. Here's a precept that you should remember. When you feel so strongly about having sex with him, and then 2 years later feel so strongly about leaving him, you want to remember this. Read it again.
This is the book of Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
There is nothing that lies to you more than your heart. Nothing. It's using heart for a reason. Your heart is your mind in the Bible, but it's trying to denote the emotional connection you have with certain thoughts. It's just powerful. I mean, it's strong. That feeling that you know what's right. You know you should do it. You know he loves you. You know he doesn't love you. You know you should be with him. You know you should not be with him. It is so powerful. And there is nothing that lies to you more than yourself. It's your heart, right? It's your heart, which means you lie to yourself more than any man ever could. Lo entiendes. Keep going.
And desperately wicked.
And
Who
what?
can know?
And what?
And desperately
You read that again.
wicked.
And one more time.
And desperately wicked.
Please again.
And desperately wicked.
Otra vez.
And desperately wicked.
And desperately wicked. I mean, that mind of yours, is just evil. Woo. It's just selfish as hell. Selfish as hell. Everything that you want is just selfish and stupid and evil, and you won't be talked out of it ever. And then, I mean, you know how many times I've dealt with more of my temporary vexation, some woman that I tell her, do not marry him. Don't. Do not do it. Mahayaman, I know that he's the one. Don't do that. Don't marry him. I must do it. Don't do it. Okay, I won't do it. 2 weeks later, I married him. How long does it take? I don't know if it's 6 months. I have to leave him. I cannot be with him anymore. I cannot endure this suffering. I can't. Don't leave him. Do not leave him. Do not leave him. She left him. You are just I'm not going to say the word here because of the young brother there. Do you know what I'm thinking? All right? That's what you are. That's how you are, because that mind of yours is so wicked. It is so evil. And you trust it above the counsel that you get. You don't trust counsel. You trust that thought in your brain that's vexing you all the time. I should have sex. I should have sex. I should leave him. I should leave him. I should get him. I should leave him. I should be with him. I should leave him. You trust that each time. And you just do it. You have sex with him when you shouldn't. And you leave him when you shouldn't. Because you trust that wicked mind of yours. You should know something about yourself that God is trying to tell you. Keep going.
Who can know it?
Who can what?
Who can know it?
Who could understand your stupid head? What's the sister's name?
It's just Nichelle Taylor.
Nichelle, you're stupid. I'm going to tell you why I'm telling you this, to love you. Because if a woman could realize she's stupid, right, you would not trust yourself. Is that not a treasure? Aren't I blessing you with this information about how stupid you are? Then you wouldn't trust yourself. Imagine if you drunk driving, right? Yo, raise your hand, y'all brothers drive drunk sometime. Raise your hand. God damn it. You just got out of jail. Nigga just got out of jail. You want to go back. Who is that? You come on, talk to him after this. You never drive drunk. You never have and you never will, correct? Yeah. Okay then. All right. That's how I want you to talk from now on. You gotta come on now. Who drives drunk all the time? Whew. Okay. None of us drive drunk in here. I'm trying to use it as a metaphor, right? Let's say you know you're drinking. You know you've had too much to drink. Because you know you've had too much to drink, you would not get behind the wheel. You know what women are doing? Women are intoxicated with emotions and still trust themselves to take control. Still. Even though they're drunk on he loves me, he hates me. He loves me, he hates me. I gotta leave, I gotta stay. I gotta leave, I gotta stay. And they still take control. Why don't you treat yourself like, I'm stupid, Nichelle? And if you face that, you won't take control anymore. You'll say, I can't decide this. I'll let someone else decide. Someone who's not drunk on emotions. Someone who has no feelings for this boy at all. He's better. He's not in love, right? He doesn't hate. He just feels nothing. He's just evaluating it. He's not drunk, so he can drive. I pray you understand. General Cabal.
Proverbs 3 and 4.
Please.
8. I'm not going to read the whole thing.
Read that. Proverbs 3 and 4 through 8 on your own, Nichelle. He's telling you the truth. Lean not upon thy own understanding. Perfect precept, General Cabal, through water. Go ahead,
That was the answer.
Last question?
Last question.
Go ahead.
It is from Israel. Salaki, sir, if I may. Where did the people go that came out of their graves in Matthew chapter 27, verse 52?
They walked into the city. That's where they went. Jesus Christ was crucified on the cross. When he finally died, or what the Bible describes as giving up the spirit, people got up out the grave and walked into the city. That's what happened. It was a terrible day. Remember that, because thus shall be his return. When he comes back, there's going to be a miraculous and horrifying day. The dead are going to get out of the graves again when he returns. That's your answer. Please, warrior of Northern California. What's your name again? Officer Kassar Bakat out in Northern California. Give him a hand, a stalwart and a pillar out there in Northern California. Go ahead.
I just have a question about, there was something going on the internet a while back where they asked different sisters around the country if you were to be stuck in the woods with a bear or a man.
Yeah.
They would choose the bear. I just wanted to get an understanding of the dynamics of, because the mindset I'm hearing is that they feel like a man was sexually assaulted. And
So,
in comparison to, so what would you say to that, or what is the what is going on in that dynamic between sisters not trusting men that much versus brothers in the truth and how we
I believe I saw this on the internet. Women, some white man goes to a woman and says, if you were trapped alone in the woods, would you rather be trapped alone in the woods with a bear or a man? And of course, women say, oh, I would rather be trapped in the woods with a bear rather than being trapped in the woods with a man. And people use that as to show you the dynamic of how women just don't trust men. Those women are lying. Every woman would rather be in the woods with a man than a bear.
So, like you, sir, I got the video of a bear.
Oh, please show me the bear. Let me show you what I'll be willing to invest in this scientific experiment. If a woman says a bear, I will pay the money to take her up to the Pacific Northwest and put her in bear-infested woods. I'll pay it. You from Northern California, don't you have bears up there? Call me. Yeah, I'm a man. I'll pay it. If some woman wants to say it's a bear, why don't we take her out there? Let's do it. Go ahead.
So
please.
Even in the Bible, it says, right, that it's better, like when you rape a woman, it's the same as death. So I'm understanding that they rather die than be.
You're not quite getting it because you're an honest and kind man. This is an honest brother. What's your name again? Let me tell you, this is a good brother here at Sarbacaba. I brought some gifts down to give to this brother specifically. I'll tell one of my ribs when she gets in there. This is an excellent brother. Let me tell you why he's excellent, right? Because I know this brother well. This brother is an excellent husband. This brother right here, being a husband is like a gift, just like being able to sing or dance or 1,000 gifts. Some brothers are excellent brothers, but they're not excellent husbands because they don't have the gift of being a husband. Asar Bakar, this cat here, you broads marry him. You marrying a cat with the skill to be a husband. Asar Bakar out of Northern California, give him some. Give him a hand. Brought down some gifts to give it. My rib will give it. And once again, this is you, of course, trying to understand why a woman would say that. Because you don't even understand it. It's because you're so honest and you're not a liar. So you don't even get it because you don't lie. When a woman says she'd rather be in the woods with a bear, she's lying. This is what she's trying to say. Many women, because of the white women, they feel like they must be in a conflict with men. That is make-believe, because white women control the feminist movement. So if you ask a white woman, would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a man? Oh, absolutely a bear. A bear, never one of those nasty, filthy men. So when Black and Hispanic women hear that, they know what they're supposed to say. You get my point? They're supposed to say, they ain't no good. They're nothing. I got my cue, right? I'm supposed to. Would you rather be in the woods with a bear or a man? I know what I'm supposed to say. I would always choose a grizzly bear Because a grizzly bear is more safe than these dirty men out here. Ooh, did you hear that? Ooh, tell them, girl. That woman is lying. It's a lie. She would not rather be eaten and mauled from a grizzly bear than have you asking for her phone number. She's lying. So hold your phone a second, Joan. I'll come to you. She's saying it for the internet. It's not true. If you want to test it, I'll put my own money up. Tell her. You sure? All right. Are you free this weekend? Because I'll pay for you to come down. I'll drop your ass right off in the middle of the woods. I'm up there staying in Pasadena. I saw mountain lions up there. I saw a sign that said, watch out for mountain lions. I'll put you right there. Come back and get you in 2 days. Guess what? Any man you see walking by, you'll say, help me to get the hell out of here. They're lying, Asar. It's a lie. It's them trying to talk like women who don't like men because they don't like all that mess that these men be coming with. You understand? Let me ask you a question, Asar Bakad. Would you rather be in the woods with the evilest woman in the world, a woman that will lie and say that you raped her, or a grizzly bear? Asar Bakad? I'll choose the woman. Yeah, because I'm not an effing idiot. I'll be in there with her. I'll choose her. Right. A woman that will lie and say I raped her. A woman that I can't close my eyes around because if I fall asleep, she's going to steal my wallet. Who do I choose? Her. I want to be in there with her. Not a grizzly bear to maul me and eat me. Do you understand? The concept is just a way for women to voice how these men ain't nothing. Are you on a dating site right now? Are you going to meet grizzly bears, bitch, or men? I don't see you on the grizzlybear.com. I don't see you on Tinder, Grizzly Tinder. Why aren't you meeting grizzlies? You're meeting men all the time. You got a profile out there to meet these people. You're on the internet trying to meet one. You showing them, you taking a picture like this here, from the beauty angle, from the angle up here that makes you look not like you really look. Who gonna see that? The bear? It's a lie. Just know they're lying. Okay, don't even, because you'll try to think like, damn, is that because she's going to be raped? And she don't want to be raped, so she'd rather be mauled to death by a grizzly. It's none of that is real lie. Do you understand? Just look at it and just call her a liar. And if not, come on, man, come get some cut cash from me. Let's videotape it. We might break the internet with something. Now I'm thinking it's a real thing, because if we gave a woman some money and dropped her off in the Pacific Northwest or in Pasadena, up there in Pasadena in those mountains, and we just videotaped it, we might get 3 million views to see that bitch scream for any man that walks by. Anything else? Please. Microphone.
Salakia, sir.
I'm sorry, Jones. Well, Salakia, my apologies.
I'm going to give it to him right
Please.
there. Ecclesiastes 25 and 16. I had rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with the wicked woman.
Yeah, exactly. That's a metaphor for, of course, how evil that woman is. In actuality, however, I'd rather be with that broad than with a lion. You understand? I'd rather choose my first child baby mother. And that was I still choose her over that bear. Even her over that bear. Everyone understands. I was in the world then, General Cabal. Okay? I was not in the truth. We've been in the world. We've been in, I was 17 when I had my first kid. I'll choose that monster over any grizzly bear alive. I gotta go. All right, where are we at now? We done?
We done. We have more questions, but we had some videos that you
want to get to. Do your thing, whatever you want to do. No question. Now, these are no questions in the room, right? Come on, back in the back. Yacht your car in the back. This is another outstanding brother here. This cat is a good husband right here. Say your name for everyone. Give him the microphone. This is another excellent husband right here. Say your name out.
Officer Commodore.
Officer Commodore is a hell of a husband, brother. Outstanding husband. Give him a hand. Well done. Go ahead, Commodore.
I feel, sir. So I want to go into a class about false leaders. And recently, the Pope, like I think like a few days ago, he was in Chicago and he was touching on abortion, and he said that so like if I remember what he said that if you are against abortion, but you are for death penalty, or you are for immigration, you know, what they doing to the brothers, like you are not pro-life. Like, can you break that down to still show that even though he's trying to sound righteous, like he's still wicked?
Okay, the Pope is saying if you are against abortion, but you are pro-ICE.
Pro-ICE, and if you're for the death penalty.
Okay, how is he still wicked?
Yeah, kind.
Okay, he's
or,
not.
So like, or how can you break that down?
Okay, the Pope said that you should be against ICE, against abortion, and against the death penalty. That's
so like,
true.
He said he didn't say he's against abortion, but another thing too, that Catholics heard this, right, and they're kind of going against what he said.
I got you. Because so many Catholics love ICE because they hate Mexicans. So many of the Irish Catholics who are hypocrites because they hate the British Empire because of their oppression, but they love how the Mexicans are being oppressed. Irish Catholics. What you're saying is true. Your question is, how is he still wicked?
Because I mean, like, to somebody to hear that is like, you know, you hear the word pro-life. So by him saying that, he's not saying that he's for abortion, but just by him saying if you're against abortion but you're for this, are you pro-life? Can you help me?
I totally understand. The Pope said he's against, the Pope in essence is against abortion, and he's against the oppression of the Mexican people, according to what he's saying, correct? And he's against the death penalty. Being against those things does not make him wicked. Being such a child molester does. You understand?
Okay.
This is a big danger. This is similar to what I was telling the young brother earlier about don't appreciate white people, right? The Lord said, my people draweth nigh unto me with their words, but their heart is far from me. You know how many years the Catholic Church has been against the death penalty and against abortion? Forever. I mean, my God, that's the stance of the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church, I mean, back in the 1800s, was against the death penalty. And they were killing the so-called North American Indians in Canada, as they were anti-death penalty. But if you went to a North American Indian school in Quebec, they found your body 40 years later, along with 57 of your classmates in a hole out back of an orphanage. The Catholic Church has always been peaceful and kind and loving and against the death penalty and against the oppression of the poor. And then they open up a school in Canada and kill every Gadite North American Indian child there. They open up a school for the Mexicans and they cut their hair and they assimilate them. Don't think about what the Mexicans did think about what the Catholic Church did to the Mexicans. You know what their stance was on the death penalty? Do you know? They were against the death penalty. Against it. They were absolutely anti-death penalty while they were killing our brothers and sisters in Mexico because they wouldn't cut their hair or they wouldn't learn English. But they were against the death penalty. They would never do anything like that. They were helping the poor. You know what those schools were called that they would put Mexicans in and Indians in?
So the boarding schools?
And what was the goal of those schools?
To make them assimilate.
Why? You're right there. They had these schools. People would give their children to them. For what purpose? Let him answer.
So like I said, like
from what they're telling you, meaning when they come to you to get your son and your daughter, and you just came here and you love your child, and this school will do what for your child? What will it do for him?
Like rehabilitate them?
It will assimilate. It will help your child to learn a trade, to learn English, so your child can do what? Have a job. And it will teach your child what?
Like skills.
And what else? It's a Catholic school.
Oh, to be Catholic?
To love Jesus. To be a good Christian, a good Catholic. What did they actually do to your child?
Destroy the child.
They killed him. He's in a hole out back. You go into the school, ask, where is my son? We're trying to find him. You know, your son ran away a lot. He would run away all the time. Give me the disease that they named for a slave that tried to escape. General Cabal, you know something. General Cabal, God damn, that's a smart brother back there. How do you know that off the top of your head? He knows the name. He's a general in the UPK. Give him a hand. Jesus Christ. How do you even know that off the top of your head, General Cabal? Say the name again. Drapetomania, he knows just in randomness. I can't even believe that this cat just said Drapetomania. Yes, General Cabal. That's in my notes, not in my head. Yes, when slaves would try to escape, when Mexicans, North American Indians would run away from the Catholic school because they were being beaten to death, or some nun wanted to make sure that your Mexican daughter was still a virgin. You know how they had to do that, right? They had to go over to her vagina to make sure her hymen wasn't broken. Did you break your hymen? Are you stinking off having sex? So every day, some Mexican girl would have to have some nun finger her to make sure that her hymen was intact. Then the girl would run away. When she ran away, doctors said that she had a mental illness. It was called drapetomania. And it was a disease that made a slave, a Mexican who was in a boarding school, a North American Indian, would actually leave such a Christian, beautiful place of love and skill training. And they said he had a mental disease, or she had a mental disease. You have drapetomania? Someone can look it up in their phones and read what it is. Yeah, the Pope, I'm sure he's the most loving. He's anti-ICE. He's against the death penalty. He is molesting a lot of kids, though, to say that. Because I don't know if anybody molested more Mexicans than these people. These popes out here in Mexico and Guatemala, it was the time, brother, that they would just transfer these popes all around Central and South America whenever they would get caught molesting children. And they would just move them from one South and Central American country to another. The whole time, they were against the death penalty. These people draw nigh unto me with their mouth. Their heart is far from me. You understand what I look at what the Catholics do, as opposed to what the Pope says. You understand?
I have it, sir.
Go ahead.
Drapetomania is a pseudo-scientific term.
Pseudo is like it's not real science. It's fake science. Go ahead.
Pseudo-scientific term coined in 1851 by Samuel A. Cartwright, a physician and slave owner, to describe an alleged mental disorder that caused enslaved African Americans to run away from their owners.
You understand? Listen, always remember this today. General Cabal first. Go ahead.
Look it up. He's from Chicago. He's Pope now. Sexual abuse scandal in the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of Chicago. And he had plenty of.
General Cabal just looked up the Pope. And if you Google him, you'll see his child sexual cases that he has. That Pope in Chicago. While he's against, ICE and against, oppression. He's molesting children in Chicago for years. You understand? Look at what they do up. That's what I would do.
If I could add, sir, please. In 2023, they came out with a 60 Minutes program that said they had just discovered 200 unmarked graves of children in boarding schools.
Yeah. Look at what they do. You understand? And remember that. Remember when here we are in 2025, people are telling us, stop bringing up race, stop bringing up oppression, stop doing this. And if you're in 2025, you'll say, well, Black people have made a lot of advancements. Hispanics have made a lot of advancements. Maybe we shouldn't dwell on race. Just remember this. They said that in 1825 too. Right. They said the same thing. Like what you're telling you today about, stop talking about race. Everything ain't about race. They said this in 1825. They said the same thing. What if we would have listened in 1825? What if in 1825 we said, you know, we got nothing to complain about. God damn it, we still be picking cotton. We would never speak English or French. We would just be chattel slaves if we didn't resist when people said things are fine. You got nothing to complain about. We still complained. But what will happen today if we stop complaining? My God. My God. Everyone understands. Come on. Whatever you want to do, I'm ready.
Well, we have a few videos, sir. We can go into the heritage of slavery video. All right, let me
know when I should end the class too. I haven't looked at the time.
I say we started it kind of late, sir. So
anybody wants to leave, go ahead and do it. All right. Don't worry about that. When he tells me to end, I'll be ending it. You want to leave? Go ahead. I won't even notice you left. All right, go ahead. You got it.
Come on. Let me put a video up.
What do we got tomorrow, right? Commanding General Yohana is doing a lecture tomorrow. And he's doing it, you young brothers, y'all better be there because he's doing it on that internet. The internet got your minds all twisted up. Commanding General Yohana is doing a lecture tomorrow on what General Cabal, the internet and gaming and all of that pornography that you think is real life. And it is not. Commanding General Yohana is doing a lecture on the internet and all of the evil devices on the internet that everyone should watch. And if you don't, you're going to have a body of a 15-year-old girl in your car. That's what's going to happen. So everyone should be there tomorrow. If you're a mother of sons and daughters, you better watch it. My God, the counsels I've had since this internet has got popular about these daughters. As dumb as I am, I think they're on there playing the game. The daughter is on there showing her vagina to everyone who's playing the game. I would have never even understood it. But they're playing some game. Do y'all know about this game? What's the one that they show you vagina on the games? Brothers. Roblox, thank you. You heard that. You just confessed to that just now. Again, you want to confess? Go ahead. You can't do it? Good. Then stay away from it. But there's some game on there where you can see the people. Like, okay, it's a game where you're playing the video game, right? You're supposed to be shooting people or something or pretending to shoot everybody because you're a future mass shooter. You're a future school shooter. So you're practicing killing everybody on this game, right? But on there, you can see the people. But then sometimes there's some girl on there that just shows you her vagina on there. I didn't know anything about that. And the girl's just on there. She's supposed to be playing too. I'm sure her parents think she's playing. She's on there showing her vagina to all the gamers on the thing. And that's what's happening. And your son is watching it and all the kids are watching it. The girl, of course, she's been molested by every goddamn body. And this is happening on Roblox and on Call of Duty. Young brother, go ahead. GTA, that's what did the girl show you on there?
It shows a lot of this RP, and it shows a lot like your sister and stuff like that.
Listen, are you coming to the lecture tomorrow? Be there. On time. The lecture tomorrow about that. Okay, because of course that's a great temptation to a young brother like yourself. How old are you? 18. God damn. I already had a daughter at 18. I had a daughter at 17. Being young is a terrible, terrible thing without discipline. Well, tomorrow, Commanding General Yohana is going to teach you discipline You have to have it, or else there'll be a 15-year-old girl in your trunk. Do you understand me? Tomorrow, you're going to come to the lecture with the rest of the brothers up to understand the devices that the white man is using with the internet to turn you into a murderer, to turn you into an animal. He's going to talk about it tomorrow. Everyone should be there. If you're young and you're playing those video games, show up. If you are an adult and your child is on those video games, show up tomorrow. What time?
6 p.m.
Say again?
6 p.m.
6 p.m. I heard 4 p.m. That 4 p.m. is not right? 6 p.m. 6 p.m. tomorrow here, correct? Here at the school in San Bernardino, California. The lecture is about the internet to protect you against the temptations of the internet. All right. Good to go. All right, go ahead.
So this is a video. It's from a documentary called The Heritage of Slavery. Ephraim sent me this. Black people were still enslaved in the 1960s.
Norwood Hasty was asked if he thinks slavery was immoral.
No, I don't. Because when a slave came from Africa, he couldn't speak the language. He was totally untrained to do any job at all that would fit in with the civilization. Someone had to take care of him. Someone had to take care of him 24 hours a day. And it's pretty hard to do that unless you owned a person. So I think slavery just had to be in those early days.
And that's the same. Stop right there. Now, can you imagine being in the Israelite school of UPK in the 1960s and you say slavery is bad? You know what they would say? No, it's not. Slavery was good. Do you understand? Saying what we say, doing what we do, is the only engine of progress that has ever worked. Because if you said what we said in the 1800s, people would say, why are you talking about slavery? Slavery is a good thing. There's nothing wrong with slavery. Y'all are full of hate. I'm talking about slavery. It's 1825. Nobody does anything wrong anymore with slaves. We are the engine of progress. We push society forward. We're doing it. Because at every integral, when we say things are wrong, people are saying things are fine. Even in the 1800s, in the 1960s. Put your hand up over here. Young brother, you got a microphone.
I have a question.
Please.
When I was working as a cook, and I used to work, well, it was a slave. I used to work for this white lady.
Yeah.
And we was all working on the line. We was talking about like slavery and stuff. And she told us, she was like, there's no such thing as racism these days.
Yes. Now, when would you have heard that in the past? That there's no such thing as racism? The 1800s. In slavery. Like, while you were in chains, someone would go, what are you talking about, racism? Pick that cotton tomorrow at sunrise. There's no such thing as racism. This is good. People have been saying that, brother, when we were in slavery. Remember, if you tried to escape, they said you had a mental disorder. Drapetomania. If you tried to escape. It's like in your mind, you think people are saying this because it's 2025. They said this during slavery. They said the same thing. You know what we do? We ignored them. I'm going to ignore them today. I'm going to say, you're a effing liar. And this is terrible. The same thing that I would hope my grandfather would have said when your grandfather said, there's nothing wrong with slavery. Slavery is good. And they said that in the 1800s. Ignore them, Mark. They're trying to stop you from having progress. That's what they don't want. They don't want you to have progress. They don't want you one day to own that restaurant. You understand? Because if you ignore them, you will own that restaurant one day. You understand? Anything else? Please.
We got one more video, sir.
You got it.
This is with a judge. I don't know if you're familiar with, I don't know if you're familiar.
That mic doesn't work in front of you?
It works for online.
Okay, that's
so
all
everybody
we need.
can get. I don't know if you're familiar with. There's a recent video with a white man taking custody of boys in the neighborhood, pulls out a pistol on them, and he detains them for whatever reason. We had that. We got a lot of stories, but this story is about a judge that allowed a man who raped a woman to go free.
So this cat sexually assaulted a woman. He did it or someone else did it?
No, the white man sexually assaulted. He had it on video. He was in jail. The judge said 12 days was too much time to serve, so he let him go. The judge sympathized with him, so it created an outrage by other people.
Yeah.
So
I remember that case. This was some judge or some devil who sexually assaulted someone in the most violent way. The judge said, well, you're from an affluent background. You've already served time in jail when they arrested you. And someone like you being so affluent, I'm sure those 12 days in jail were just terrible to you. That's enough of a punishment. That happened. That happened. Is that the one you want to play?
That's the video.
Go ahead, please.
Come on.
After that, I'm gonna give you
A Utah judge said some of the craziest stuff I think I've ever heard in the courtroom.
The judge made during a recent sentencing that were first brought to light by KSL. News specialist Daniel Woodger first broke this story. He joins us now with this exclusive update. Daniel, what did you find out?
Well, Debbie, in this letter here that we obtained, the top Republican and Democrat in the House of Representatives say the judge's comments in this case were unacceptable. They also criticized the Utah State Court's response to this entire controversy.
The more I talk about it, the more it upsets me.
House Speaker Mike Schultz isn't happy with Judge Don Torgerson, who last month sentenced 22-year-old Aiden Hoffman in Grand County for 2 felonies. Court documents say Hoffman possessed and distributed multiple images of children being raped and abused. At the sentencing, Torgerson decided Hoffman would serve no additional time behind bars and pay no fine, while being put on probation for 4 years. Schultz called that a slap on the wrist.
But what was really concerning to me was the comments that this judge made during the sentencing hearing.
He's referring to what Torgerson said to Hoffman about the nearly 4 months he had already spent in jail.
112 days is a lot of jail time. It's a lot of jail time for someone your age who comes from some level of
privilege.
How long was he in jail?
112 days.
He was in jail 112 days. He had child pornography. He was been purchasing child pornography and children being assaulted, which I think gets you about 15 years in jail. But he was rich and grew up rich. And the judge understood that someone who grew up rich, these 100 days in jail were like, 15 years to someone like you. And he put him on probation. Even though he had, child pornography and children being raped on his phone, right? And of course, every day you have to hear on the news that the Mexicans are the greatest criminals on the planet Earth. Do you understand what a threat the president of the United States is saying that you are in this city? Brother, the crime in their mind, Mexicans are so evil, so terrible, that the police can't stop them. SWAT teams can't stop them. Detectives can't stop them. In the mind of white society, Mexicans are so vile that only the United States military can stop them. And they sent the United States military for your grandmother, for your cousin, for your father. And they would give this white man time served in probation for child pornography. And in your mind, you have to walk around every day in Los Angeles, in California, thinking the greatest threat to the planet is my grandmother. It's my son, my daughter, my child. And you have to live with that every day. And let me explain to you the psychological consequence of that. That type of fear and that type of self-loathing will make you become what they want you to become. It'll turn you more to alcoholism. It'll turn you more to crystal meth. It'll turn you more to cocaine and marijuana because it will make you hate yourself. It'll send you into such a fear that if I go to the store today, I might be taken away. If I go to the store today, I might lose my grandmother, my grandfather. And that type of fear drives someone to drugs, to alcoholism, which makes you become the thing that they're telling everyone you already are. And that is the point. But this rich white man, he's so rich. Jail is too terrible for him. If jail is so terrible for rich people, then who is perfect to go to jail? You understand? Who's perfectly suited for jail? This rich man, he can't go in there. He grew up rich. 100 days to him is like 15 years to you. He gets probation. Jail is for you. Jail is for Mexicans. That's the point of it. Let me give you a precept, and this is my last breakdown. I believe I'll end it with this. Give me 1 Maccabees 3 and 17. I have a Charlie Kirk one. I'll end it with that. Give me first Maccabees 3 and 17 to 3 and 21. A lot of you, many of you out there, your grandmothers, your grandfathers, your uncles, they came over here to America from Mexico, from Guatemala, from Haiti, and they are the hunted now of our community. Everyone hates your grandfather, your grandmother, your uncles, your tios. They hate them, and they're looking for them. And many of you who are American citizens, you're born here. And now you're in the position to protect your family members because the United States military is hunting for your tío, your tia, hunting for your uncle, hunting for your grandmother, abuelo and abuelas. And now here you are, you're born here. And you're feeling like, oh my God, they're going to take my grandfather. They're going to take my mother. They're going to take my father. And that is so much terrible stress on you because you're an American citizen, but your mother is not. Your father is not. And you're terrified every day for the people that love you. I would hope that I'm going to make you understand the amount of love that your family had to bring you to America, to break the law, to bring you here. Your family members that they're hunting right now, they are the champions of love in your life. The champions of love. Remember, you're safe because you were born here. Why were you born here? Because that grandmother is not safe. Your uncle is not safe. Your father, your mother is not safe. You're completely safe. You know if ICE pulls you over, you're a citizen, you were born here. But your mother was not. Your father was not. You're safe because they're not. That's why you're safe. That's why you're here. The act of love that your family had to resist oppression and degradation and cross that river and go through what they had to go through and hire some person to bring them over into America. That was a tremendous act of love to break the law and bring you to America. They risked their lives so that one day you could say, I'm a citizen. I'm safe. You're safe because they're not. And you remember that every motherfucking day. Every day that you know you're a citizen and your grandmother is not, your father is not, your mother is not. You're safe because they're not safe. Give me 1 Maccabees.
The book of 1 Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 17. Who, when they saw the host coming to meet them, said unto Judas, how shall we be able, being so few, to fight against against so great a multitude and so strong?
There was a time, brother, when the nation of Israel was under attack from the Greeks, and the Greeks were destroying our land, destroying us, and we had no hope of winning. And we fought on nonetheless because we knew that God would be on our side. And we were fighting for something more important than the Greeks could ever understand. And that's what I'm going to get into. If you're born here in America, you know that your family is not. Your loved ones are not. They're the reason that you're here. They have the courage. They have the will. They have the cojones to be able to bring you here. And now because they did it, you are an American citizen, and they did it for you. That's why they came here. Do you understand what the white man has done to South and Central America? How the white man's laws and policies and corrupt banking system destroyed your mother country, destroyed Mexico, destroyed the Dominican Republic, destroyed Haiti. Your parents were sitting in Mexico with no food, with nothing, with no job, knowing that over that hill was hope for their children. All it took was huevos. That's what it took. That's what it took, or else they starved in Mexico. Or else they eked out some living in Mexico that could barely survive. Why would they go through the trouble of coming here? Why didn't they stay in Mexico? It was legal. It was damn sure illegal to come here. You're the reason they didn't stay. They looked at you and said, I'm in Mexico, I'm starving, but I have this child here. And he could be something. She could be something, but she can't be it here because my land is destroyed by its neighbor to the north. My land is destroyed. The banks make sure that Mexico couldn't sell corn, couldn't sell anything. The World Bank. So now, hope for my children is over that hill. Oh, but it's going to take courage, y'all, because I'll be an illegal citizen over there. I'll be hunted day and night. I won't be able to get a regular job. I'll have to stand outside of Home Depot and find work. But my son will be an American citizen. My daughter will be an American citizen. Your grandparents had the courage to sacrifice their life for you. And now they're being hunted by fucking animals. Hunted. You remember this. That grandparent, your parents, they loved you. That's why you're here. They loved you. Brother, do you know, let me tell you it's a brief story about what it's like to be an American citizen as opposed to a Haitian or Dominican. Do you know how they talk about autism? That's on the news every day, correct? In America, autism is a big thing, right? This child has autism. What causes autism? Where is all this autism coming from? What do they say about autism in Mexico, in the Dominican Republic? Nothing. Because there's no money to help kids with autism. No one cares. Over here, can you imagine being the father or the mother of a child in Mexico who's struggling, who has a health problem? Can you imagine having diabetes in Mexico? And your child has asthma in Mexico. Asthma. Your child is struggling to breathe every day. There's no help. There's no doctor that you can afford. Only the rich Mexicans can go to the doctor. And you're looking at your child every day struggling to breathe. Now, either you let your child die or you have the balls to become an illegal citizen and go north. Your grandfather was a hero. Your grandmother was a hero. Father and mother were heroes. Now it's like ICE is looking for them, hating them. Do you have your papers? Are you a citizen? My father is illegal, so I could be legal. So I could get asthma medicine. So I could get diagnosed with autism and get therapy and get help and be able to get services. So now my father is running from the cops, running from the army, because he had the courage enough to love me. Your grandfathers are heroes. Your grandmothers are heroes. They're heroes. You remember that. You remember them. They had courage out there. It's amazing. Keep reading.
Seeing we are ready to faint with fasting this day.
They were so hungry, so poor, and in a fast, and they knew they could not win against this army that was so great. And that's what the Mexican people are. They bring an army against these poor people outside of Home Depot. An army with a budget that if they gave the budget of ICE to Mexico, no one would come to America. That's the ridiculousness of it. Let me tell you, listen to this carefully. ICE has a budget that is greater than all but 5 countries on the planet Earth. ICE, not the FBI, not the military, ICE. Its budget is greater than all but 5 countries on the planet Earth. That's how much money they gave them. What if they gave that money to Mexico to revitalize their economy so they could have jobs? Who the hell would come here if you could live in Mexico? I'm from North Philly. Now, if you know what that's like, you should know. It's a terrible place. I come out here to California, brother. It's paradise. You brothers and sisters are living in paradise. You got cactus trees out here? There's an effing cactus here. Do you know you got palm trees? I'm riding around in my rear about saying, one day if General Yohana ever lets me retire, I'm retiring in Pasadena, California. That will never happen. Okay? This is paradise out here. You are living in effing paradise out here. Can you imagine what Mexico is like? With money? Who in the hell would leave it? No one would leave paradise to come to Chicago, to come in the cold, unless their country is unlivable because of oppression. What if you gave this ICE money to Mexico? You would end illegal immigration. No one would come. No. They can't do that. They'll give the money to ICE to hunt your grandmother down, to hunt down your grandfather. If your grandmother and your grandfather are up against an army is against them. Keep going.
Verse 18, unto whom Judas...
Give me that video of that little sister out there was mad about her husband getting arrested out here. Was that out here? You know what video I'm talking about? Where the white man pushed her down to the ground? Go ahead.
I knew that was in New York.
I couldn't even watch it. I couldn't even look at it. I'll play it now because it'll be behind me, but I can't watch this poor sister screaming for her husband to be let go.
The brother's going to get it from me, sir.
Go ahead.
Verse 18, unto whom Judas answered, it is no hard matter.
Let me skip down for time's sake.
Come on.
Where are we at right now?
Well, verse 18.
Verse 18. Read 20. No, read 21.
21.
So let me catch you up. So now they decided they were still going to fight. They were outnumbered. They had no chance of winning. They were up against an army. They were hungry, sad, and weak. But they decided to fight anyway. And this is something that white people will never understand. Whenever I hear white people going, why are they coming over here illegally? Why are there so many illegal aliens over here? I know that this is someone who has never loved a child. Never. Because why would you ask some question like that? Why are you over here? You don't have paperwork. You're an illegal citizen. You have never loved a child. You would swim across the Rio Grande River for your daughter, for your son. There's opportunity there for my child. All I need to have is the cojones to go get it. What am I going to do? Stay here? Let my child starve? Who would do that? A white parent would. A white parent would say, I'm not doing that for my child. I'm not taking the risk for my child. You white people out there watching, if you want to know why there's so many illegal aliens in California, so many in Chicago, this is the reason why. Read 21.
Verse 21. But we fight for our lives and our laws.
Keep going.
Wherefore, the Lord himself will overthrow them before our face.
Let me give you another one. That's an excellent one. Let me give you another one. Stand by. I think it's 20. Give me the one about their children. It's right around here. I can't see it.
In the same chapter, sir?
Yeah, it's right there. 1 Corinthians 3:20 or 3:21.
Oh, first.
Maybe I read from 13 and 17. It might tell you about their children. First Maccabees 3:20. Go ahead and read it.
First Maccabees chapter 3, verse 20. They come against us in much pride and iniquity to destroy us.
And if I could, whenever you see ICE agents out, oh my God, they're all over the news. You've seen them down here firsthand, have you not? I mean, ICE agents and the tanks, and oh, they so big. Oh, they got the mask on their face. Oh, these are tough guys. Oh, these ICE agents, oh, they're so tough. They wear masks for the same reason a bank robber does, because they're criminals. And if they didn't wear a mask, you would Google him and you would see that he has 3 domestic violence cases right now. That's what you would see. That's the reason they wear a mask, because if you saw their face, you would know that's Jeff McGillicuddy, who beats his wife and who has a child pornography case. And so they wear a mask. So you won't know who that is, because ICE agents are criminals. They're personal criminals. They work for ICE, but at home they have 3 domestic violence cases, just like the Secretary of War, Homelander out there in Washington, D.C. He has 3 domestic, he's been accused of raping a woman and 3 DUIs. ICE agents wear a mask because they're criminals. They're criminals. But when you look at them, oh, they're so powerful. They have, oh, they're so big and strong, big manly men, aren't they? Big manly men chasing your mother down, your grandmother down the street. Keep going.
To destroy us and our wives and children.
To do what?
To destroy us and our wives and children.
To do what?
To destroy us and our wives and children. And to spoil.
That is the reason that ICE agents are here. To destroy you and your wives and your children. And they will never understand that the reason that they're trying to kill you is the reason you came to America. That's why you're here. You're here because you love your wives and your children. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. That's why you're here. You could have picked cocoa leaves in Colombia. You could have stayed there and committed crime and just eked out some living in Mexico. But you looked at it and you said, damn it, I could have a better life for my kids, for my children. But I need to become a criminal to do it. You had more courage than any white man ever had. You had more courage. You went and broke, your grandparents went and broke the law, knowing they would be criminals, but you would be an American citizen. They're heroes. They're heroes. And now because of that, they're being chased through the streets like animals, not because they sell drugs, not because they've done some violent act. They're not school shooters. Mexicans didn't kill Charlie Kirk.
Right.
That's not what happened. But your grandmother and your grandfather is a criminal because they loved you so much that they came to America. They're heroes. They're heroes. And these people come to destroy you, your wife, and your children. And that's the reason you came here. That's the reason you're here. Keep going.
And to spoil us.
And to what?
And to spoil us.
Remember, ICE has a greater budget than all but 5 countries. What made Congress give them that budget? You. White men were told, if you give us enough money, we will get rid of these stinking sticks that you hate seeing every day outside of Home Depot. You hate the fact that they're working on a construction job. You know what white people feel when they see Mexicans working out? You'll never quite understand it, because you're there working hard, doing the best you can, and you're better skilled than any white man there. You do not understand that your white coworkers, when they go home, they're thinking about you every minute. They're thinking, oh my God, why is he even here? Who's letting him be here? Why is he here doing a better job than me? And they're going and voting for Donald Trump simply to get rid of you on the construction site. That's it. Because your presence emasculates them. Mexican men are more manly than white men. And that makes white men feel emasculated because you're better skilled, you work harder, and they feel inferior to you. And they went and found this evil nation. This evil nation went and found an evil leader so they could get rid of you, so they could start to feel better about themselves. You understand? Keep going.
But we fight for our lives and our laws.
Read that again.
But we fight for our lives and our laws.
Read that again.
But we fight for our lives and our laws.
White people, you'll never get this. You don't. This is something that white men will not understand. They don't get love. Love is such a mystery to our oppressor. And you see it every day when they go, whenever I see a white man go, what are you doing here undocumented? You don't know? You don't know why they're here? You wouldn't do the same. Are you telling me that you would, for the sake of a border, let your child die of diabetes and asthma? Is that what you would do? So your child is sick. You're sick in Guadalajara, and you'll go, well, there's medicine over that river.
Right.
You're not going to go? And you don't understand love. I know why they're here. I know why, because I'm from the tribe of Judah. And I know why people from Mississippi fucking walked to Detroit, to New York, to Cleveland. They walked there. They walked. Why? A better life. You don't know why? My family is not from Philadelphia. They're from Mississippi and Alabama. God damn it. Someone said there's a way to eat north. There's a way to survive. There's a way for my child that is starving to death to have food in Detroit, to have food in Chicago, to have food in Harlem. I know why they went. As a white man, you don't know why a Mexican would go north? You don't understand? Because you never loved anybody, you piece of shit. You have never loved anyone. You don't love your children. You molest your children. But our grandparents went north for theirs. That's what they did. And you don't understand why they would do it, because you've never loved anybody. Continue.
Wherefore the Lord himself will overthrow them before our face.
Listen, I know you watch the news and you see those tanks coming down your street. Oh, and they seem, like they can't lose. You pray daily. You pray daily. There was another white man that spoke evil about the Mexicans, spoke evil about black people. And we didn't raise up a hand to harm him. But there is a God that sits in heaven. And he judges the great and the small. He judges the poor and he judges the rich. Give me the book of Titus. Give me Titus 1 and 8 to 11.
So like it, sir, if I may,
please.
There's a video out where a white man had Issacharites do all of his roofing, and then he called ICE on him so that he didn't have to pay.
You would like to play it, please. Can I get the chaser, please? I appreciate it. What's your name, my boy? You're doing a hell of a job. Most I'm crying. Go ahead.
Also, I have the other video queued up with the sister with it.
Go ahead and play.
With ICE.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm not doing it. Señor, suelte a la niña, por favor. Caballero, suelte a la niña, va a ser detenido. Señora, no vamos a hacer eso, no vamos a pelear.
No, nos vamos todos, que nos vamos a
No,
llevar, que nos
así
vamos a
no es que trabaja esto.
No,
Así no es que
perdón.
trabaja esto. Hágame el favor.
Excuse me.
Suerte, suerte.
No has to push you.
Caballero, no haga eso.
Right.
No estoy haciendo nada. Just grab her, pull her away. Pull her away. Suerte, suerte, señora. Suelta a la niña. Suelta a la niña. Suelta a la niña. Suelta a la niña. Suelta a la niña.
One more time.
Señora, coja la niña.
Let me tell you, so many times that I see good people get arrested, and I know that the reason that they're fighting back so much is because they're not criminals. I've been arrested many times in my life, right? Especially in the world. And I'm the perfect person to go to jail. Jail is something that I'm very comfortable with. If a cop comes to arrest me, I don't fight. I don't feel anything. I don't feel like, what's happening? Why are you doing this? It's very comfortable to me. I remember the last time I got arrested with General Mahayaman. I remember that, they're arresting General Mahayaman, right? And they're arresting me and Commander General Yohana. And I remember them using 2 handcuffs to arrest me. And I remember feeling like, all right, I'm still big. Because they used 2 handcuffs on General Mahayaman too now. Give him a hand. And I remember they put 2, and I remember specifically thinking, they told us to get out the car. And I remember going, the cops always say something like, oh, we need 2 handcuffs. I go, fucking right you do. Better go get your partner's pair for me. And then when I see a woman like this scream, I know it's because she's not a criminal. Meaning, if you arrest someone that is not a criminal, it feels like they're being kidnapped. They don't understand it. I understand it. I'm the one you should be arresting. You shouldn't arrest her. She doesn't understand that. She's not used to that. She doesn't get it. And what you're going to see ICE agents do is arrest good people, not people like me. I was a terrible person. This woman is a good woman. And she's going to fight. You understand? She's going to go, what's happening? Why are you doing this? Why are you taking him? When someone like me is who you should actually be putting in jail, and I'm not in jail. But you put her in jail because you are a terrible person. And only a terrible person would put someone like her in jail. That you would pick her out. She's frantic because she's not a criminal. Criminals know how to get arrested. They're comfortable with it. They know how to lock down. They know what to do. But a good woman, she doesn't understand this. You're hurting her, and she doesn't even get it. I should be arrested, not this girl, not her. And the person that does this to her is not a human being, but he is coming up against the God of Israel. And we are going to see what a people can do who have no defense but God. Do you have the scripture?
Titus 1 and Salakia, sir.
It's all right. 18, I think is what I asked. Is that what I said?
1 and 8.
1 and 8. Go ahead. Please read that.
The book of Titus, chapter 1, verse 8. But a lover of hospitality, a lover of good men.
Let me tell you, Charlie Kirk was a leader of white people. Oh, he was famous. You see what happened when he got killed. Oh my goodness. It was, the worst thing that ever happened. It was like Lincoln getting shot. It was the biggest thing in the world. He was a leader among white people. The problem is with white people, though, you don't know how to pick a leader. You don't know how to choose one. But my white friends out there, I'm going to show you how to actually pick a leader. So that in the future, you will not pick someone like Charlie Kirk. You picked Donald Trump to be your leader. You picked, what's that Homelander that's in charge of the Department of War? What's his name? Pete Hegseth, a white supremacist. You picked him as a leader. White people, you're bad at picking leaders. I'm going to break down to you how to pick a leader so that this eventuality doesn't happen to you. This is how you pick a leader. This is when the Bible was telling Paul, and Paul was telling the brothers how to pick a bishop, how to pick a leader, a deacon. You want someone like this, not someone like Charlie Kirk. Go ahead.
But a lover of hospitality, a lover
of what?
Of hospitality.
A lover of what?
Hospitality.
A lover of what?
Hospitality.
If you want someone to be your leader, don't pick someone that hates guests. Pick someone that's a lover of hospitality. The Mexicans should be treated with hospitality, kindness. You should say, Mexico is our neighbor to the south. We need them to work. We won't have food without them. Gracias. Gracias por servicio. Please come in. We need you. We're happy that you're here. We're happy. But these people are the reason we have food. And every white man knows that. But his hatred for Mexicans is so deep, it supersedes his desire to eat. It is that strong. It's like a horse. A horse has such a desire to run that it will starve to death to run. It will die of thirst to run. It is its greatest natural urge. A white man's greatest desire is to hate. He will starve to hate. There will be no food in the market. And he will say, fine, at least they're killing the Mexicans. That's a white man. He'll do that. If you choose a leader next time, choose one that is hospitable, that's kind to people, that's a lover of hospitality. Hospitalidad. Keep going.
A lover of good men.
A lover of what?
Of good men.
Good men, good people. I'm not arresting this brother who came over here to America to save his children from strep throat and diabetes and heart disease because he wanted medical coverage. Nah, I'm loving him. He's a hero. Please come here. Please let me help you. Let my country become better because you're in it. That's what they could have did to the Mexicans. They could have said, this country is better because we have immigrants here. Now we're stronger because of you. Instead, no. They hated you because you loved your children enough to try to get them health care. Continue.
Sober, just, holy, temperate, holding fast the faithful word.
Oh my God, if I could. Sober? Pete Hegseth, he's the Secretary of War. He has 3 DUIs, 3 of them. 3. Donald Trump has 34 felonies, convicted felonies.
Right.
They chose him to be a leader. They're hunting down your father, though, on the construction site. They're hunting him down. White people, you're terrible at choosing a leader. You're horrible at it. I'm trying to help white people. I'm trying to help you, my white friends out there. You don't know who should lead you. Keep going.
Holding fast the faithful word as he have been taught.
Holding fast the faithful word, the word of God. Keep going.
That he may be able by sound doctrine both to exhort and to convince the gainsayers.
To do what?
Convince the gainsayers.
Let me tell you something else about a righteous man. He has to have the ability to convince the gainsayers. We went through that earlier of the Dominican Republic with Kapash and other brothers. You got to be able to convince people who disagree with you. White people, however, they don't convince people. They shoot people. You know how many, someone look up how many mass shootings have been in America this year. My God, there's probably some during this class. There's been so many. There was 2 more when Charlie Kirk got killed. Young brother right here. Go ahead, Doc. 384 this year, and the year is not over. 384 mass shooters. How many white? Take a second to count up all of them.
Salaki, sir, it's been about 6 since Charlie Kirk.
6 mass shootings since Charlie Kirk. 300 all white people. All of them. Don't you see that, there's a criminal you're ignoring. There's a sickness that you're not trying to heal. While you're hunting down some poor woman's husband on a construction site, You're ignoring the mass shooters, the snakes in your bosom. You ignore them. You have to choose better people. You have to be able to choose people that can talk instead of shoot. You choose people that are hateful and envious and vile, and all they can do is commit violence. Violence is the white man's only gift. He is not smart. He is not intelligent. He is not skillful. The white man is violent, and that is his only gift, the gift of Cain, the gift of Esau. It's his only gift. And with that gift, he controls the planet Earth. And all of us are sitting back. We're intelligent. We're sophisticated, kind, articulate. Because of that, we're considered nothing but someone for him to hunt down and throw in jail. Continue.
For there are many unruly and vain talkers and deceivers.
There are what?
There are many unruly and vain talkers and deceivers.
Boy, do I need to play the videos of Charlie Kirk and the things he said? You should have seen them by now. Oh my God. He said that no black people should be airplane pilots. Charlie Kirk said this: if I'm on a plane and if I see a black airplane pilot, I'm scared that this plane is going to crash. How many airplane pilots, how many airplanes have crashed while black people are pilots? Say it again. Give him a hand. Come get the mic. Here. Black people, Hispanics, have crashed 0 airplanes. 0. Let me tell you something, Charlie Kirk, or if you hear me up there. If you see a black or Hispanic pilot, it's a virtual guarantee they're not going to crash, because blacks and Hispanics have crashed 0 airplanes. 0. But if you see a white pilot, you better pray to your white savior, the white Jesus, because every crash that has ever happened has been at the head of a white pilot. Every last one. Do you know why? Because white pilots are passing through airplane school because they're white, because their uncle is white, because their father is a senator, because their father has money. If there is a black pilot, he has come up the hard way. He has had no privilege, no inside route. He doesn't know, he's not a member of the club that your father is a member of the club of. He has had to pass the tests. As a matter of fact, how am I forgetting? Shout out to the other Lahab down there in North Carolina. Give him a hand. Yashikar Lahab. His son, Lahab's son, is a pilot. He's 17. And the last time I was in North Carolina, he said his son had already been on his solo flight. He's 17 years old. His father is a construction worker in North Carolina. His son has come up the hard way. His son has had no privilege, no inside roads. You know how they say you got to know somebody? His son knows no one. You understand? He doesn't know anybody. When he becomes a pilot, he's earned it. You white people become pilots because of who your father is, because he's in the right club. Please. Microphone, please.
If I could, sir, let's all remember JFK Jr. died flying his plane.
Who was flying his plane? Jerome from around the way?
No, he was.
Yeah, I think he might have been. Give him a hand. Yeah. JFK Jr. was a white man who had a pilot's license. I'm sure he earned it. Or maybe his father was John F. Kennedy, and they gave him a pilot's license. Now he's with Biggie Smalls. Hold your point 1 second. I got to wrap it up. Keep going.
Especially day of the circumcision.
Especially day of the circumcision. Who are the circumcision? Oh, they're the ruling class. Oh, they're just the big, potent, mokety mokes and big-headed, rich people. They get whatever they want. Why does your father get it? He worked for it. He didn't know anyone. He wasn't in the right fraternity. He earned it. If you see, first of all, only 0.3 pilots Is it 3% or 1%? How many pilots that fly commercial airplanes are black? I want to say it's 3%. 3%. If you have a black pilot on the plane, you are safe because that nigga has earned it. You understand me? He has fought up the long road. Oh, he can fly a plane like the Tuskegee Airmen, who had 0 failed missions. The only record of 0 failed missions in the history of World War II. Why? They didn't know anybody. Their uncle wasn't some rich white man. They had to earn it. But a white man, a white pilot, I'd be on there praying to the Lord. I'm praying every time I get on the plane because I know the pilot is not black and not Hispanic. I know the Lord has to land this plane. Keep going.
I just want to say shout out to Food to the Wise for a $10 super chat.
Give him a hand. Food to the wise. Go ahead.
Whose mouths must be stopped.
Oh boy, stop right there. See, people that talk like that, people that say evil things about Hispanics, evil things about black people. Read that again.
Whose mouths must be stopped.
Read that again.
Whose mouths must be stopped.
Read that again.
Whose mouths must be stopped.
See, I mean, I'm very sad to the widow of Charlie Kirk. And of course, the Israelite School of UPK does not advocate for violence of any kind. But I would prepare you and protect you against being the type of person who has a mouth that must be stopped. I'm trying to help you because there are certain effing mouths that have to shut the fuck up. There's one that won't talk anymore. There's one that won't say what he said anymore. I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want violence of any kind to happen to anyone at all. So I'm trying to help my white friends out there. Don't have a mouth that has to be stopped, right? Because I can't stop it. My Mexican brothers can't stop it. My Haitian brothers can't stop it. We don't know the people that you know. We don't have the $150 million that Charlie Kirk was getting for calling my people incompetent, for calling Mexicans of murderers and thieves. Who else was going to do it? I don't want violence to happen, but there are certain people whose mouths must be stopped. They have to stop, right? And what was he saying when he got murdered, which was not right, and it was wrong. Go ahead. Yeah, he was, young warrior. He was talking about you. Yeah, he was saying. They said, "Well, how many mass shootings have happened in America?" That was some person trying to inform Charlie Kirk that white people are doing all of the killing. That was the point of the question. How many mass shootings have happened this year? Charlie Kirk trying to make sure that he wants to prove that black people are the biggest killers. He said, are you including gang? Oh, that's it. Lift me up, Jesus, and I love him. Jesus, and singing the song for Jesus and Charlie Kirk. And then he just, there's time to sing then, right? A tambourine there. And Charlie Kirk, he was a good man, and we love him. Now he's the topic of songs. Well, white people out there, I don't want anybody to start singing about you. So shut your fucking mouth about Mexicans. Shut your mouth. Watch what you say. Or else, some white man might shut you up. All right.
So
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would just want to give another shout out to Mahar Gabar, 1969, sent $20 super chat.
Give Mahar Gabar a hand. Give him a hand. Outstanding warrior. I'll give also, come out to the Command and General Yohana doing the lecture tomorrow. Give me the itinerary right now so I don't forget.
Another update, the lecture will be at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, here we go. We almost missed the whole thing. We show up at 7, like, what's that? What happened? The lecture is at 5 p.m. tomorrow. What's the lecture on? The evils of the internet. You know already, brother. You better get down there. The evil, all you roadblocks, raise your hand if you love that roadblocks. Come on, give them a hand. They know the truth on about it. They love it too. They just ain't raised their hand. Listen, you love that roadblocks. You better get down there and get to that meeting. You love that Call of Duty. These older brothers in the back, they play that shit too. Go ahead. They don't want to tell you. Call of Duty is his favorite. He's telling the truth. Give him a hand. Well, listen, there is no sin. It's no sin in playing video games. Huh? You can play a video game, but you have to be prepared for the fact that some people play it to find you and to hurt you. Do you understand? Commanding General Yohana is going to prepare you and arm you to defend yourself. Come on. You don't play game what? What is game chat and party chat?
Give him the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give him the microphone.
To talk to the whole lot of the team.
So wait a minute. Say that again.
In charge to talk to the lobby.
The lobby?
Yeah.
What is that?
Everybody in the game.
How many people are playing the game?
Like 100.
A lot? Oh, what'd you say?
100.
100 people?
100.
Is that true? Okay, so what playing what game? What is it?
Call of Duty.
That's the one where you shoot people. And so you're shooting the people, and there's 100 other people shooting. And you can see them?
See and talk to them.
You can see them and talk to them.
As a character, sir.
And some of them show you their breasts. The brother the same. How many breasts do you get to see? How many pairs?
That's not the one, sir.
Count them by twos. Go ahead.
It's
20? 50? How many breasts? You don't look at none of that because you're a righteous young man. You don't see any of that. Now, some of these other ones up there, I don't know about. See, now y'all might be checking them pairs out on there. But I ain't gonna ask you. I'm not asking you what you're seeing. All I'm telling you is you come tomorrow at 5 p.m. and Commanding General Yohana is going to help you to not be suckered into some plot. Are you familiar with fishing? You ever heard of fishing? A worm is on a hook, right? Young brother right here. Give him the microphone right here, you. Give him the microphone. A fisherman puts a worm on the hook. What's the worm on the hook for?
For bait.
For bait. What does the fish think the worm is?
Food.
Food. What is the worm actually?
Right.
Yes, because if that fish bites that worm, what happens?
He gets caught.
In essence, the fish thinking that he is going to eat makes him somebody's food. That's the internet. You understand? You're on there thinking that you getting to see some breasts. You getting to talk to this girl. You thinking, oh yeah, I'm the predator. I'm looking at this naked girl on here. I'm getting some sex. You're the sex. from Charlie Kirk's cousin. On the internet. Go ahead, brother.
Turns out it's a 50-year-old man.
It turns out it's a 50-year-old man. He understands. Give him a hand. But that's Commander General Yohana is going to help you out. He's going to show you, how deep it goes. And it goes very deep. That's tomorrow at 5 p.m.
5 p.m., sir.
5 p.m. After that, what's happening after 5 p.m.?
It's a black party, sir.
The Black Party.
At Raquel's Jazz Lounge.
Raquel's Jazz Lounge. That seems like an older, sophisticated place, or is that just a name?
It's a little more sophisticated.
A little more.
Yeah, a little more.
You're going to play that Raquel's Jazz Lounge. All black?
All black.
All black. That means that outfit you were planning to wear for the Passover. That ain't going to be no good now. You're going to waste that garment, that outfit on the Black Party this year. You have to get a new outfit for the all black party. All black tomorrow, Raquel's Jazz Lounge. What time is that? Nobody knows.
Is Cat back in the back?
Where is he at back there? Nobody knows anything about any of this. Say again. Say one more time.
So
You're supposed to know.
I'm supposed to. I do not know. No, everybody got different time.
I'm gonna show up at different.
We know the lecture starts at 5. The lecture starts at 5. We know that much.
Who knows?
At 10? 10 p.m.
Sounds good. Hey, I'm looking at y'all finally in there to tell somebody what the hell to do. Get him on camera. Let's find out what in the hell happens. There's another superstar cat right here. This guy here is a superstar. You see him? Look at them teeth. The teeth is gold, made of gold. And listen, and this is what you don't know. He was born with gold teeth. That's how he came out. It was a miracle. Milagro. He came out with gold teeth and gold rings too. Beard when he was born. God damn. Please tell him something.
Tomorrow is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So we can be about 4:30. The lecture starts at 5 o'clock. Command Junior High. So everybody knows, you know what I mean? So it'll be 5, Lord allow, in at 7:30. Go back to the hotel, get dressed for the all black party. I got 15 names on this. We want to name 15 more, probably 30 more people. Just everybody's coming free. You know what I'm saying? So courtesy of Southern California, we're gonna pay for everybody.
Man, hospitality.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. If you're the 46th person,
all right. Wait, is there a time that they might want to show up to the all black party?
10:30. I say 10, like 10, 10:30. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Just to say, no problem. 10:30, you come down there, all black, jazz, and classy, sophisticated place. Here's some music. Maybe a few sisters will be there. I don't know.
They don't know either.
They don't know.
They talking bad about me. Right. Yeah. Don't get quiet, man.
We're in there listening to music, maybe having a drink. If you drink, you don't have to. We have a drink in there, have a good time in there, be with each other. Was there anything else? So that's tomorrow, Commanding General Hunter's lecture and the party about, after the lecture. Right? And what's next?
After that, so we got the lecture, and then we got the all black party, and then Saturday we got the cookout. Right?
Okay.
So Saturday is jam packed.
Okay.
So Saturday we got the cookout, and after the cookout we're going to a block party.
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying? For a few hours, we're going to might be like 2 hours, and we're gonna leave straight from the block party straight to the club.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so just hydrate, you know what I'm saying? Hydration packets.
You heard that?
What I wore, you got the VC powder, you know what I'm saying? Got the VC powder together. You know what I'm saying? So we're doing that, and then Sunday we had a high holy day here at the school.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Which high holy day is that?
Pizza Tabernacles,
right?
Pizza Tabernacles.
Pizza Tabernacles here at the school, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
It's up.
Give him a hand. I appreciate you. Gracias. Most High in Christ. You got it, Salaki. My apologies. Yeah, call it.
Now I'm gonna give one courtesy salute to the general, man of Israel, Amijah.
Sisters, you can stand as well when you're here, Amijah. All right.
Sister stand too, Amijah. Man of Israel, Amijah Shabbat, Amijah, Barak.
How about Shimmy Al-Shai? Thumb.
With that, Yajim Matal, we're gonna face the sisters, Soren face the sisters. We're gonna salute the sisters. Man of Israel, Amijah Shabbat, Amijah, Barak. With that, Yajim Matal class is dismissed.
Councils, anything like that?
Hey, real quick, if I get your attention, if you need counsel in the back, General Mahayaman will be giving counsels in that back room, back there. You know what I'm saying? So if you need a counsel, just line up. There you go. Line up and get up into the councils. For water.
Deal. Going down, man. You good?
Yeah, it's still a lot.
Oh, for Victor Girl? What's going on, fella? How you doing? How you feeling? That's right. You came with your family. Yeah, good. Good to see you. Oh, yeah?
No downtown
I'm in that hell of a hole, was never expected to grow. Deductible platinum roll, the story of changing souls. So that is what everyone knows. So that is the jungle is known. I'm never gonna hear my home. Only the place that got to get my integrity. The training always is my criticism. They say to betray my energy. I'm my great. I try to take the problem. What's good? You over there study work?
Thank you.